Hello, hello, hello. I am your DM, Rune Rook, and I'm gathered here with some incredible players for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I tinkered my mic a little bit, so hopefully it sounds better. If it doesn't, oh well. I am gathered with incredible players for a new session. As always, let's do a roll call. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Divine. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful. Caliph, are you there?
I am here.
Devilish. And Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Royal. Well said by all of you as we get ourselves into the newest session. As always, we're going to start things off with a vision of the past. We have a new vision, which I personally read ahead of time, and I am very excited to hear from our player, Gwendolyn Wonder. Are you ready, Gwen?
Yes.
Amazing news. All right. Go ahead and start your music, and I'll pull up the vision.
Okie dokie. Gwendolyn Wonder, Vision 7, Silhouettes. The first time we agreed to bed, you led me up the stairs as if it were a ritual, each step a quiet vow. Behind the closed door, your hand found my waist, drawing me into the shape of you. My breath left me all at once. My hands rose to your neck, lost in the pale spill of your hair, and the way your presence seemed to hum at the same frequency as mine. When your eyes closed and your mouth met mine, there was a taste I couldn't quite name. Sharp iron, sweet honey, and something deeper. Power, maybe? Safety? My body leaned into it before my thoughts could catch up. Your hands traced me with careful attention, as though learning a language you meant to honor. Layers eased away, unhurried, taking with them fears that no longer belonged to me. We fell together onto the bed, your fingers threading through mine, steady and warm. Your lips wandered, pausing, admiring, and when they brushed my neck and my shoulder, you murmured something soft, almost reverent. It was my first time sharing myself this way. Heat rushed to my cheeks where you drew me close again, and the world narrowed. Each touch built anticipation. Each pause felt intentional. Each shared breath tightened the fragile space where desire learns how to exist. Somehow, I found myself above you, like a queen who had discovered her throne. As I drifted closer to the pinnacle, I felt it then. A thought, no, a name. Like a ghost it haunted my chest, shapeless but insistent. Our shadows danced along the wall, two silhouettes moving as one, and something in me ached, a dull phantom pain, as though my heart were reaching for something my mind had locked away. I clung to that feeling as it sharpened, as your hands moved with quiet devotion. Right at the precipice, it revealed itself only in fragments. Smoke, salt, dark sweetness on my tongue, and a flash of unfamiliar gray eyes crossed my thoughts. As we tipped together into the moment, my heart spoke a name my mind could not place. And then it was gone. I settled back against you, the quiet reclaiming the room, snow drifting past the window like a breath finally released. I watched until my eyes grew heavy, and the name in those eyes slipped gently out of reach once again, until only you and I remained. And my questions. The mandatory question: what does it mean to think of another during a moment of love? Is it merely a mistake or something deeper? Why? Bonus questions: does Gwen truly love Void? And if so, in what way? And 2, does Gwen desire power, safety, or love, or all of them? Explain your answer.
Woo! Well done. Very well done,
Clap, clap,
Gwen.
clap.
Hey, y'all.
Very
That was
well
so
done.
That made me blush, kinda. Damn.
Very well done. Well written and well read. Good job, Gwen. Very good job.
Gracias.
So, with the conclusion of that vision, I wanted to make a little bit of an announcement for those listening. So, since we're entering a new year and people have more responsibilities like jobs or school or whatever, I am making it to where the visions are a voluntary thing instead of it being everyone do it, once every 6, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, long story short, it's going to be a voluntary thing. The players might continue to do them. They might not. It really just depends on their circumstances. So you might see my visions or other players' visions more often in the future. Either way, it'll be a treat no matter what. So I'm very excited. Just wanted to get that out there. But very well done, Gwen. Good job. Okay, everybody. Are we ready to jump into session 73 of the Chronicles of Dolores?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Woohoo!
great. Give me one moment. I'm going to be messaging a spectator who will be joining the VC just to spectate our session.
That was really good, Gwen.
Thank you.
It was beautiful.
Amazing.
It was beautiful.
I love the art for Shade's eye. Like, what?
Oh gosh, thank you.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
beautiful.
So
love that.
I saw earlier in AI art. I was like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm. It's so good.
Very cool. Very cool.
Kind of hot.
Hot eye.
No, you're like, no, not gonna lie. I blushed a little. I was like,
Aw. You should have seen the
Really
less
good.
restrained versions.
I know.
Wait, can I see it? Can you slide it
No,
to my
I
DM?
delete
Why are
delete
you
the
keeping
lines
that
as I go
away
through
from
them to
me?
make them.
No.
Yeah.
I
Oh
need
my
to see
goodness.
the fact you're keeping that away
Oh my
from
goodness,
us.
how rude of me. How rude of me. Thank you, Alice, for reminding me. My
Huh?
boy, Prometheus, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. I completely
Do it.
forgot to roll
Do
call.
it,
You know what?
Prometheus.
Prometheus,
Damn.
for the fact that I could have ever forgotten about you, I'm going to give you a token of inspiration for you, Prometheus. There you go, buddy.
See, this is bromance. This isn't fair. So what's going on here? I think it's
Yeah,
a plot.
He's getting
It's
special
It's a plot
treatment,
that
I
Cat
think.
is in love with Prometheus. And there's something going on there.
I think that's special treatment, and I do not like it.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Wait, do I get a token to someone that remembered Prometheus?
Lol.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Sure, why
Look
not?
at him.
Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Sure, why not?
If it weren't for me, you would have never remembered.
Facts. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
About to start, everyone. One moment. There we go.
Yay.
All right, we have our spectator. All right, spectator. Spectator, you're more than free to
Yes?
chat everyone when we do a break time. We'll be doing a break time later in session. Okay. Oh, one more thing, real quick.
I just saw your avatar. It looks great.
Spectator.
Thank you.
I'm gonna send you a link real quick. 1 second, so that you can see what we're doing on Roll 20. Also, another tip for you, in case the music is too loud, all you have to do is right click on jockey music and you can lower the volume. Just heads up. We like playing music in our sessions.
Glad you like my avatar, Lara. I love it.
It looks so cool. What?
Right?
I can help you with yours when you're ready, Lyra.
Oh yeah,
Oh
this
my
is all
God.
Gwen.
Well, this is-
Gwen,
all
yes.
Gwen.
Actually, wait, Gwen, when do you When did your thing expire? Because I might.
So it rolled
I'll
over and
message
it
you
kept
soon.
all my points. I still have them all.
Oh, so it
I-
does do.
sick.
Well, it didn't the
Or
first
paid
time.
ones.
I have no idea.
Maybe it's just the paid ones then.
It might
that
be
you
the paid
specifically
ones.
paid for. Also, Lyra, you should do this one.
All right, you guys.
Okay.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Somehow take the background from it.
Yeah.
I don't know how you.
Yeah, I
I
was
think
thinking
we
about
want to
doing that
open
for
enough
a,
talking too, though.
for a new outfit though.
Oh, you're right.
And the new outfit. I'm ready, Cap.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
ready. Sorry.
ready to.
Ready.
My bad.
What the heck? You were missing the required session permission leave to do that. What?
What the heck? Join
Doesn't
the
make any sense. It's weird. Never seen do that before. What? There are no more bots available in this server? Looks like what? Doesn't make any sense.
What?
Hold on.
I never thought Lewis would do that.
I love that. Thank you, Lewis.
Thank you for the input.
Can someone else try using the bot? I don't understand why it's not working.
Oh,
there we
did
go.
it work that time? Oh,
Working
I
now.
was about to copy and paste it again.
Okay. Okay, sorry for the issues, the technical issues there, but we are about to get started. All right, everybody, lock in. Things are about to get very interesting. Just to make sure my mic quality is good, you guys all understand me clearly?
Yep.
All right, amazing news. Thank you so much. All right, everyone. Everyone, hop on the map and get ready.
Oh, I just remembered what happened last battle.
Boy,
Oh, did I actually
don't get started with me. I swear to God.
My bad. Ignore that.
Watching humans struggle, let the torment begin.
Whoa. Whoa, lyrics.
Each breath,
Oh yeah, no, I love it.
I trace your
I'm looking for the link. Does anyone know the link for Rule 20? I don't see it.
It should be in the
Is it not
links
in the
channel.
links channel?
It should be.
It is. It's the second from the
For
bottom.
Roll20?
Yeah, but
It's
no,
in there
it's-
twice.
It's too old. Yeah, it's in there twice. Let me see.
It's like third from the top as well. Oh, I think it's also
Oh, I
it's not
see.
authorized.
I see. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, sorry for the interruptions.
Noise.
I want to play a different song actually, so it works out anyway. Okay. Okay. Now we can start. We are now beginning session 73 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I have gathered Alice, Gwendolyn, Lyra, Caleth, and our guest player, Prometheus, as we are now entering into a new session of the Test of Wisdom. Our players find themselves to have been able to defeat Prometheus and his forces by coming to an agreement with him. Prometheus honors his word, sending his troops away along with Blackstar. Prometheus now stands in front of all of you as you gather around. Rebels and divine knights gathered as Commander Lundwick remains unconscious on the ground. What would you guys be doing now as you're all gathered around? Let's start with Gwendolyn. What are you doing, Gwen?
Well, where Gwen is using healing word on Fang, trying to get Fang up.
All right, go ahead and do it.
Bet. So Gwen kneels down and she puts her hands gently on Fang. And she casts Healing Word, and I'll tell you how much she heals for. A cool 11 HP.
All right. So Fang, he gets back up as he nuzzles his nose against your hand, and he's very happy right now as he seems very comfortable towards you now. And you see the wounds on him disappear as he's healthy now, thanks to you.
She would pet him, and then she would start walking toward the other girls while using Healing Word on herself as well at a higher level.
All right, go ahead and cast it.
Yeah. 2d4. Or that's level 1, 3.
So Gwen, she is using a continuation of magic. She's exhausted. She just used the Phoenix to save everyone. And she was targeted by Prometheus multiple times, almost on death's door. But she still is casting magic regardless. As you cast Healing Word, first for Fang, and then for yourself. Always caring for others before yourself, of course.
Oof. It's only 11 at 3rd level. It's tragic.
So Gwen gets 11 HP. She tries her best to give herself as much health as possible, but her exhaustion catches up to her. And now we jump to Lyra and Caliph. As Gwen is doing the healing, Prometheus begins to walk away. Do either of you do anything about that?
Oh, I'm barely alive. I genuinely think
I'm fine. So I think if you want to go first, Caliph, that's fine.
Oh, thank you. I was just gonna say, I feel like when Caliph wakes up from her near-death experience, she'll be a little disoriented at first, and probably like looking around, trying to find what's his name? Oh my god, what's his name?
Ludwig?
That motherfucker.
Black Star?
Oh, Black Star.
Yes, Black Star. I'm so sorry. It literally escaped my brain just
You're
then.
good. So Black Star, he walked away with his army. He's already out of sight, gone. As you woke up, Caliph, you saw that Black Star was no longer there, and Prometheus is slowly beginning to walk away, as though none of this just happened, as though he wasn't a part of a plan to kill all of you.
Oh, Kayla's like... She's like pissed. And she looks at Lyra and she goes, "What the fuck happened? Why did we let them walk away?"
Well, did we talk about this before we decided not to kill him? Like, in character?
Kind
Caliph
of.
was gone.
I know we spoke about
Caliph-
out of character.
Mhm.
No, I don't think
Caliph
so.
was...
No, okay.
First of all, we didn't, and Caliph also was out of it. I was on death saves, so I wouldn't have been part of that conversation anyway.
Here's what we'll do. If you want, we can do a mock conversation. So Gwen and Lyra, what do you think you would have said to each other to like come down to the decision? If you guys could think of anything. If you don't want to, we don't have to.
I think it would have been, and Gwen, correct me or change whatever, I think it would have been an argument of like, maybe Lyra did like a perception check, whatever, but she sees that Prometheus is kind of like, he is hurt and she has hurt him quite a bit. So she's like, if I can just get one more, then he could be gone and we could end this. And then like looks at Gwen, like kind of negotiating with him to kind of get back into the Divine Union capital to go save Alice. And yeah, she would hesitate and she'd be like, oh, yeah, Alice isn't with us. We can't kill him yet. So maybe it was like a small nod to Gwen that what she was saying. That would have been a slight agreement, but she was still like very angry and very intent to kill him.
Okay, so you say, he's so close, right?
Yeah. She's like,
yeah.
I imagine it's more to herself, but it's loud enough that you would have heard it, that she's like,
role play it with me, say it.
Okay. So she's got her bow, she's got like her arrow knocked, and she's like, I'm so close. And then she's aiming and she's looking at Prometheus.
He's the only one who knows where Alice is, Lyra.
We could end this now, Gwen. We could end it.
We're not
Gwen-
ending anything. Because as soon as we take him out, someone else will just take his spot. And he has information that we need.
And then she would just scoff and loosen her. I don't know what it's called. Like, you know, you pull the bow back, but she would like loosen her grip from it being so tight.
Release the tension on the bow.
Yeah, release
Unlock
the
it.
tension of it on the. Not unlock it, but definitely release the tension from the string. Her arrow still aimed at him, but she would like slowly bring the. Yeah, she would release that tension.
So
of pulling
Lyra,
it.
Lyra, she's a warrior. Maybe it was because of the way she was raised in an environment of snow and monsters, or maybe it was due to the fact that she had to fight to survive in a gladiator's arena. Whatever the reason may be, she has that killer instinct in her. And so it takes everything in her not to fire that shot, not to kill Prometheus where he stands. But Gwendolyn's words, they reach her. She thinks about Alice. She thinks about Gwen. She thinks about even Caliph. As she realizes a bond that has been forging slowly between all of them. And Lyra, you manage to control yourself. You lower the bow. You don't shoot Prometheus. And Prometheus, as you're walking away, how do you feel about all of this? If you can't talk right now, it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Prometheus, as you're walking away...
You can roleplay something for me for now.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
want.
Absolutely. Okay. If you don't like what I say about you, just let me know. So Prometheus, he's walking away, marching away from the battle, a battle that he didn't even want to be a part of. He didn't believe in this plan. He didn't believe in the necessity of trying to kill the Promises. He was ordered to by the Divine Queen, ordered to by the Goddess of Faith. He is not an evil man, but merely a loyal man. A man controlled by a goddess. He walks away as he manages to bring peace between the two forces. And as he walks away, suddenly you begin to hear a marching sound towards you, Prometheus. You see a gust of cold wind, as suddenly you see an army of divine soldiers, men who are not your own, a fresh unit of hundreds of soldiers this time, not the merely 20 that the fealty gave you before, but over hundreds of them marching towards you. One moment.
You know, since I have the time, I will just, if you allow me, I'll just drown maybe like 2 or 3 healing potions.
Absolutely. So you hear
cool.
marching. This is the best sound I got for this. So basically, you hear marching as people begin approaching you, Prometheus. And let me move your token a little bit. So Prometheus, suddenly you see hundreds of divine soldiers appear in front of you, all led by a commander that you know very well. One moment. You see hundreds of divine soldiers marching. And in front of all of them, you see one young man, a man wearing a coat. He looks at you with a smirk on his face as he says, "Well, look at that, Prometheus. I never thought I'd see you fail a mission. Don't worry. Fealty sent me just in case." As you see the one and the only Commander Blue Rose. I'm posting in keynotes what he looks like. I'll be putting it on stream as well.
Good luck, Lyra.
That's a good photo of him.
Yep.
Bro's got aura. Look how big his token is.
Yeah, bro. That's like this big boss right there. Okay, so he comes up to me, right? Well, Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Our divine goddess always knows what's best. She told me to come here in case you failed.
On the contrary, Commander, my plan is going as smooth as butter.
If that was true, then they should be either dead or caged. Attention! Blue Rose yells as multiple divine soldiers put their swords and shields up. They all stand in front of you. The Promises, along with the rebels and the divine knights, all stare with a little bit of shock, maybe fear, anger, whatever the feeling may be. It's not good, as they stare upon hundreds of men and women of swords ready to kill them. Commander Blue Rose stands in front with his arms crossed. Do us both a favor, Prometheus, and get behind me. You failed. I won't. So Prometheus,
Go ahead, Commander. Do your best.
So you're met with a choice, Prometheus. I'll let you decide whatever you want. Do you stand beside the Promises, the people that you made a deal with, or do you stand beside Blue Rose as he attacks?
No, I'm gonna stand with my homie Blue Rose.
All right. So
We're the aura farmers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Blue Rose, he stands in front, and tell me, players, what are your reactions to this? Let's start with Gwen first.
You're fucking kidding me. Sorry.
Here, I'll tell you what. Let's mix it up. Let's start with Lyra first. What's your reaction, Lyra?
Absolutely not. Cap, you. Okay, all right. All right.
You can switch to Caliph if you like.
No, it's okay. I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I like? No, I don't even know what Lyra would do. She's like staring at this face she hasn't seen in years.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's just in shock. It's like all over her face. She's like, puts her bow, like her bow is down. She's just looking at him.
So
maybe her fists are a bit clenched. Yeah, I don't know.
No, you're good. So I know that we didn't like do text RP for it yet, but I want to make sure we're on the same page. In my mind, I had cannoned that like you and Blue Rose, you guys got close, but then one night you left for your own reasons and you didn't say goodbye to him. Or are you cool with that? Or what do you want?
In my mind, it's her. So her dad, Bionic, he got into an accident while on a mission, and then that's when he hurt his leg and he couldn't go out on missions anymore for the guild. Mm-hmm. And then someone wrote her a letter to say she needs to come back in a way to sort of run this guild and come back home. Like it maybe appealed to her like sensibilities of being maybe not a dutiful daughter, but like a leader in a way. And that was like her family's responsibility or whatever else. And maybe she didn't want anyone else to discover where her mother was being held. So, despite being what she is. And yeah, so she would want to go home maybe. And she talked about it with Blue Rose, and then they had an argument about it. And like her duties were here and this was her life now. And she didn't accept that, and she left in the night.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay. So Lyra, very well said. Thank you so much. So you're just in shock as you're staring at Blue Rose. Gwen and Caleb, what are your reactions to this?
Gwen would see Lyra like hesitate, and she doesn't know Lyra as someone to hesitate. So I think she'd be able to kind of figure out that Lyra recognizes, but I can roll something if you want me to.
No, like it's all over her face.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, there's no like hiding it or like being like, I don't know this man. Like this is, she's staring at him like shocked, like her mouth a bit agape. She's like, what the?
All right. And sorry,
are you okay, Lyra?
I don't even think she could speak. I think she would just be like silent, just maybe like swallowing and just.
All right.
Uh,
Well
yeah.
said. Very well said. Thank you. Caleb, how about you?
I think Kalith, as soon as she sees this huge army, she'd start like swearing under her breath as she's like getting up off the floor, like, God fucking damn it, these fucking assholes, I'm gonna kill every single one of them. And she's like so mad. As she's healing herself, if you'll allow me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on the 2nd level, so that's 2d8. What is it? 2d8 plus 3. Well, so that's a 9. Great. Thanks. Right. And she'll look around at the girls just to see what kind of where everyone is, to see how many survivors there are, and then she'll see Lyra kind of just frozen. And she watches her for a little bit and then places an arm on her shoulder. It goes, "Hey, it's okay. We got this, alright? You know that guy, don't you?"
I think she would Lyra just nod quietly. Yeah, she wouldn't even be able to speak.
Kalis would like kind of nod, like she's like, you know, I get it. Like she was there with Taz just like a few hours earlier. So she would just nod and go, "It's okay. You can do this. Me and Gwen are right here with you, alright?"
All right, very well said. And as this exchange goes on, as Caleb tries to provide comfort to Lyra, a woman that she arguably has gotten to know almost, I mean, I wouldn't say for sure, it's up to Caleb to decide, but I think she's gotten very close to Lyra. And as the two of them have grown,
100%.
as the two of them have grown very close, you see Lyra for the first time in a long time, completely dumbfounded, shocked, standing there staring at Blue Rose, a man who is a big part of why she is so strong today, a man who she wronged. He stands in front of his arms crossed and he yells at Lyra. Lyra, of all people, he yells at her. He seems to know her. "So what are you gonna do, Lyra? You gonna run away? Like last time? Is this the part where you abandon your mission?"
Oh my god. This is crazy, Cap! Oh my god, I'm trying to think of things to say! I don't know! Anyway. Yeah, I think she'd just be too much in shock. She'd be like, I don't...
Got nothing to say? That's interesting, because you had a lot to say when you were explaining to me why it was okay for you to abandon your oath, why it was okay for you to leave your kingdom, why it was okay for you to run with your tail between your legs to a guild that didn't even care about you. I cared about you. I saw you as my own, as my friend, as my family, and you abandoned me. I don't know how I'm here or why I remember, but I remember, Lyra. And I'm going to give you one opportunity to save your friends. Blue Rose begins walking up. The soldiers begin marching behind him as he says, "Halt! Stay planted where you are and don't move a muscle unless I order otherwise." The same goes for you two, as he looks at Prometheus and Blackstar. Blue Rose begins walking up slowly. "I challenge Lyra to a duel. If you can beat me, then I'll let you and your friends go. I swear it upon the honor of my home and my goddess. But if you can't win, then you die. So what will it be, Lyra? Are you gonna run away again? Or are you gonna fight for the people you seem to care about? The people that you seem to care about more than me. Come on! The sun's going down! You better decide quickly. Blue Rose pulls his greatsword out of his sheath as he stares at you.
Oh my god. Gab! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, oh my god, I think she would walk forward slowly. Oh my god. Oh, why are you doing this right now? I think, actually, before she walks over, I think she would look back at Gwen and Kaleth for a moment, just to like see the looks on their faces.
I think Kaleth would give Lyra like a very slow nod, like approving, like, you got this, basically. But she would also like be ready to strike if she needed to. Like probably like hand on her sword or something.
Gwen would also like kind of be. She'd have a pretty serious face, but like a. She tried to give a slightly reassuring smile, and she'd kind of tilt her head slightly back and over, at Shade. Kind of being like, you know, you were there for me and it worked out and I'm here for you.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so I think she would just approach him
So
slowly.
So I have something that's gonna happen that's gonna kind of break the tension a little bit. Do you want to be there for that, Lyra, or you want to walk up before I do this?
I think maybe she's just starting to walk up, like she's just kind of left.
Okay, because something's about to happen that is definitely going to break tension a little bit, so fair warning. Okay, so...
Why is there clown music playing in the background?
You're about to find out. You're about to find out. So as this scene is going on, suddenly you guys hear a puff of smoke. And as you hear this puff of smoke, suddenly you see a metal box appear right next to you. And this metal box, you hear a voice inside of it. Hey, guys! Let me out, please! Someone let me out, please! Someone let me out! And as you hear this voice, I'm going to show you guys what you see in keynotes. One moment. I'll put it on the stream as well.
I can't believe you actually found a way to use that fucking voice. Oh my god.
I'm posting keynotes right now. And I'll put it on the stream as well. One moment.
Oh
my god.
Goodbye.
It's that testing. It's
Harrigan.
Hargion.
I pronounce it Hargion, but I'm okay however you guys pronounce it.
Oh, you even spelled it right.
God. Hargion, what are you doing here?
So you guys see like this box, and you see his eyes popping out. Guys, please, let me out. It's important. Let me out, please. We got an emergency. It's me, Hargion, the game master. Let me out. Somebody let me out.
Oh my god. Where's the box on the map?
I'm gonna place it right now. One moment.
Don't ask too many questions, Atlas. Don't question it.
Yeah, we don't. He's speaking.
We don't
to the
care
wall. He
that
doesn't
there's
realize there's a
walls.
hole behind him.
Yeah, he's a little dumb. He's trying his best.
Okay, I'm gonna say he's right here, right next to Gwen. Here's right next to Gwen. Guys, please, someone get me out, please. I'm claustrophobic. There's a hole in it, and I'm not big enough to squeeze through it. Can someone just like pry it open, please? I'm stuck in here, please.
I go on.
Can I try smashing the padlock? Sorry, Gwen.
No, you're okay.
Is there anything you want to do, Gwen?
Yeah,
I was gonna inspect it. So as
Okay.
Gwen's literally looking to see how it opens, Kayla's just gonna come with her warhammer and smack it, probably.
Roll investigation,
Yep.
Gwen. Roll investigation, Gwen. As you do that, Gwen, Caliph begins to walk up with like her hammer. Yeah, Gwen, what'd you roll?
18.
So if an 18, Gwen, you can spot the weakest part of the box, a part that would completely, if Caliph hits it, it'll break it open and not hurt Hargion in any way. You have a very distinct eye for this box. You can point to Caliph where to hit.
Yep. So Gwen points at the box and uses prestidigitation to make like a little like bullseye, like or X spot for
Hell yeah.
her.
So you see a bullseye planted just for you, Caliph, given to you by Gwen. What do?
I'm gonna take my warhammer. I'm gonna do my little stance, and I'm gonna close my one eye to measure that I hit right there. And yeah, I'm gonna hit with my warhammer. So let's just roll the hit, right?
Please be careful! Don't hurt me! Please!
It's a 17. I rolled twice on accident. My bad.
That's okay. So if a 17, you break open the cage as Hargion pops out free. I'm free! I'm free! Thank you so much! Oh, I can kiss you! As Hargion like hugs Caliph and Gwen's legs. Like he like wraps his arms and hugs both their legs.
Oh.
Thank you so much! Or not legs, like he's very short. He's like 3 feet tall. So I would say like your guy's ankles.
He's
maybe.
trying his best.
Yeah, like your guy's knees. Like, if you don't want him to hug you, you can pull back. That's totally up to you. I'm totally cool. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Okay, as long as it doesn't make it weird.
No.
Any
He's not
weirder
making.
Caliph like
No,
pats his
he's-
head.
No. He's not making it weird. He's just hugging you. It's nothing weird. So, sorry, Caliph, you're saying?
Caliph like pats his head, and she goes, "Yeah, no worries, buddy. What are you doing here?"
Oh my god. I'm Hargion, the game master, and well, how do I say this? The game has been hijacked. I don't know how she did it or when she did it, but the goddess of faith has taken over. She managed to sneak into the THA. She managed to get inside this test. Something about how she needs to get Alice, that she needs to bring her back to her cause. Fealty is involved now. That's why Commander Blue Rose is there. She's the one who brought him here. She knew what was happening. The whole test has been screwed over. Belvana's been captured.
Wait. Hold on. Hargion, are you saying that the fealty in this test is actually fealty?
Yes, I don't know when she made the switch or what happened. Maybe it was during the masquerade. I don't know, but Fealty's here now. She's here.
Can I ask the Commander Blue Rose something?
Absolutely.
Can I ask him why we're just staring at this happening and not attacking?
Blue Rose looks at Blackstar and he says, or not Blackstar. He looks at Prometheus and he says, "Last I checked, you failed, so you keep your mouth shut. I'm waiting to deal with Lyra. After I take her out, then we'll kill the rest. But until then, I don't care if a bunny, a fox, or a fucking bear pops out. I'm waiting to fight Lyra."
Wow, you would so willingly disregard your orders, the orders of the goddess?
The
That's a little
goddess,
insane to me, man.
the
I want to look
goddess,
at Blackstar, and I'll be like, Blackstar, are you believing this?
Blackstar shakes his head as he says, "I agree with you, Prometheus. But I also want to see Lyra fight the commander. I'm very curious if she can win. Not even I can defeat Blue Rose." Blue Rose looks at you and he says, "The goddess ordered me to kill them. She didn't say when or how, so relax and enjoy the show."
I just want to shake my head.
Well, fuck.
So as this is going on, Hargion, so back to you guys. Hargion's telling you guys, this is all, this is not a test anymore. This is real. Fealty is real in here. I don't know about Blue Rose or the rest of them, but I know that Fealty is real, and she took Alice. She's gonna kill her or maybe take over. I don't know, but things are bad. really bad. I tried to send an alert to the God of Faith, but I'm sorry, not God of Faith. The God of Fate. I tried sending an alert to the God of Fate, but my messages couldn't get through. Fealty's locked down this entire room. I can't do anything.
I think Caleb would like just look over at Gwen with like the most panicked eyes ever. Like she's pale.
Gwen would try to hide her panic, and she would look down at Harjion and say, "Can you get us to her?"
No. Fealty took away my powers. She's the one who put me in that box. She said that she didn't like killing animals or something. I'm not an animal, by the way. I am a person. But regardless, I got thrown in the box, and then I managed to use the last of my magical power to teleport here. But I'm tapped out. I don't have any power left. I can't do anything. All I could do was get here and warn you guys.
Do you know how we can get to her?
If I had to guess, the queen, the divine queen, she might know how to, she might know how to get to Fealty. I don't know. Either her or maybe Prometheus, one of her followers has to know how to get to Fealty. But things don't look good right now. As he stares at what's going on between Blue Rose and Lyra. I'm waiting, Lyra. Come at me. Hurry up.
God, I think blood's ringing in her ears. Everything that was happening with that bunny man is she's not paying attention. she's too locked in on Blue Rose. Oh my God.
So I intended to cut scene here, but if you want to do anything before I cut,
that's fine.
I'm totally cool with that. Or whatever you want.
No, we can cut here because I need to think about this.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I want to get a drink because things are about to get really crazy. So we're gonna do a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna start with Alice's scene of what happened to her when Fealty snatched her away. So we're gonna do a 5-minute break here, everybody.
Okay.
All right, we are back, and we re-enter session 73 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We are now going to go back a little bit in time to what happened to Alice when she was snatched away by Fealty. Are you ready, Alice?
Yeah.
Let's do a roll call just to make sure everyone else can bear witness to the suffering Alice is about to endure. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding.
Rude.
I'm kidding. No. I'm sure she'll do great. Caleb, are you there?
Yep.
Amazing. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Amazing. Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
Amazing. Prometheus, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. All right. Very well said by all of you. Let us now get right into session. Session 73. Alice, are you ready to begin?
Yeah.
I know I asked it already, but yeah. Okay. Awesome. Let's do it. I'm going to put you on a new map. And I'm going to change the music as to what's going on. Okay. So, Alice, you are pulled through a portal right in front of Prometheus, taken by the goddess of faith. The last thing that you saw was a comet slamming into the tower of your friends inside. And as you're pulled away, you teleport into a new place where you now stand in the middle of a room filled with mirrors. A dark stoned platform. And as you stand there, you see a familiar figure. You see Belvana wrapped in golden chains. And you see the goddess of faith hovering above her, her arms crossed with a smile. And Fealty, she looks at you and she says, one moment. Alice, it seems like you have finally come back to me. I am truly delighted to see you. And as you hear that voice, Alice, Belvana yells at you. She says, Alice, this isn't a test anymore. This is the real Fealty. You have to stop her, no matter what. Don't trust her. Don't listen to anything she... A chain wraps around Belvana's mouth, gagging her effectively. I'm going to put you on the map. And I'm going to show art of what this looks like. One moment. So this, I'm posting keynotes. This is Belvana bound. And you see a sword planted in the ground right next to her. And as you see a sword next to her, I'm also posting what Fealty looks like right now. This is Fealty.
She's not even faking it anymore. She's just pure evil.
Yep. Fealty hovers above as she stares at you. Did you miss me, Alice? It has been weeks since I've seen you in person.
Why would I miss an evil tyrant?
Oh, Alice. I had feared that you truly were walking away from your oath to me. But do not worry, for I am a benevolent goddess. I will forgive you of all your transgressions. I will accept you back in my warm embrace if you take that sword and kill this heretic. And she nods her head at Belvana, the woman who's bound, the woman who used to be a divine knight herself, a woman who used to serve Fealty the way that you serve her, Alice. She's bound by chains, unable to move, as a sword is planted in the ground next to her, a sword that Fealty wants you to pick up and stab her with. What do you do, Alice, as you stare down the situation?
She's gonna, like, pick up the sword, kind of like testing the weight of it in her hands. And then she's gonna throw it as hard as she can towards Fealty. And she'll say, I was never yours to begin with.
Roll to hit.
Oh, wait, actually, do I just roll with the long sword, or, like, wait?
Roll... good question. Let's say strength. Roll strength check.
A strength check? Oh, God. 10.
So with a 10, you throw it at her, and it's not a hard throw. And so you, like, it's moving towards her, but she just kind of wipes it away like it's nothing as she stares down at you. This is your last chance, Alice. Kill her, and we can go back to the way things used to be. Don't force my hand, girl.
The way it used to be? You mean slavery? Having my mind constantly manipulated to your every whim?
A slave? That's what you saw yourself as. You weren't a slave, Alice. A slave would imply that you had any form of free will at all. No, you were and are still my puppet. Maybe you see the strings now, but that doesn't change anything. You are nothing more than a tool for me to use. Nothing more than a sword for me to use against the world of the disgusting men that fill it. You are a traitor to your own people, a traitor to your own religion, a traitor to yourself. And I want you to witness just how much of a joke it all is. Just how much you have been my puppet this entire time. And once you've seen all of it, then try to act like the good one here. As she suddenly wipes her hand and you see smoke spread around and you hear voices. You see a black smoke emulate from the mirrors as 3 figures appear before you. 3 figures you recognize. A child form of Leo with black eyes. A child form, not child, sorry. The adult form of Davis with black eyes. And then finally, Supremacy. You see the 3 of them appear in front of you as Belvana remains restrained by the chains and gagged. The 3 begin moving towards you. I'm posting keynotes what they look like. One moment. There it is. Okay, posting it. So you see the 3 of them all approaching towards you, not saying anything. What do you do, Alice?
Oh boy. None of them have, like, said anything yet, right? Like, it's just...
No, none of them have
what was the
spoken
last thing
yet.
Fealty said again?
So Fealty, she looks down at you and she says, "You will beg me to stay by my side and forget everything you know once I reveal to you everything you've done." And as she says that, these 3 men begin approaching you. And as they approach you, suddenly you hear the sound of chains fill the room. The chains that begin to wrap around you. Roll a dex save.
That's an 18.
So So if at 18 you're not fast enough, as the chains suddenly completely wrap around you, Fealty's power is divine, as chains wrap around you and bring you to your knees, bound as the chains begin to glow. You stare up at Fealty and these three men approaching you as the chains wrap around you. I'm going to put you on a new map.
There's a new map for this.
So you are currently bound next to Belvana. However, as the three men approach you, Supremacy grabs Belvana and he throws her off the ledge. She falls into the smoke as you don't even see a bottom. As she falls...
What about the chains? Are they just gone?
So the chains are wrapped around her body, not the floor. And so he grabs her and he tosses her down into the smoke as Belvana disappears. Fealty laughs as she says, I will get her later. She needs to be educated as well. But you, Alice, you're my favorite, so you deserve my prime attention. As these three men all approach you, as you are now restrained. One moment. As you're restrained, these three men all begin to hold golden swords in their hands. All three of them have swords in their hands as more golden swords begin to hover above their heads. The three of them surround you, and all three begin to say the same thing. Heretic. 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 I am going to put you on the map, and then I'm going to show in keynotes what this looks like.
Hey, yo.
All three of these men surround you as Fealty laughs, hovering above. The first one is Leo as he holds a golden sword. He stands in front of you, and he's a child. He seems to be nothing more than a child, yet his eyes are completely black, no life in them, and he looks at you with a frown. You're the reason I lost my wings, Alice. Do you remember that?
She would kind of like turn her head to like the sound of the voice. And she does kind of recognize his voice, but at the same time it feels like distant of a memory. And a newly acquired memory at that, but she would nod and say, that is all I remember.
He nods. Do you remember the first true sin you committed while serving Fealty? Allow me to remind you, as Leo suddenly thrusts the sword right into your right shoulder. It slams into you as you feel pain course your body. This sword pierces through as blood gushes down. You are completely paralyzed. You can't move as these celestial chains wrap around you. And Leo continues to bring the sword deeper down into your shoulder. And as you do, your eyes begin to flash as a memory is shown through you. A memory of the truth. I'm posting in keynotes what this looks like right now. This is what it looks like as you begin to be shown memories of your past, memories that you thought were authentic, but in reality were manipulated by Fealty, controlled by her this entire time. Now we're going to see the real Alice. Are you ready, Alice, to see the truth about yourself?
No.
That is too bad.
Yes.
because you're going to see it anyway. We now jump to the past, when Alice was nothing more than a divine knight serving her country, fighting for what's right. She had received a report about a domestic incident. Now, I do want to give a trigger warning to our audience and the players as well. I will be doing a domestic violence scene. The domestic violence will not involve children, but it will involve a husband and wife. So there will be domestic violence. I'll try to not go too crazy, but it might be triggering, so fair warning. If you need to deafen, that's okay. I will inform you of when to undeafen if you need to deafen. Okay. Are you ready, Alice?
Yeah.
All right. So, Alice, you appear in this room, and you're like a ghost. You see your own hands, you see your own legs, and the chains are gone now. However, you can't touch your own skin. When you try placing your hands on yourself, you find yourself to not have any kind of material.
She would like...
Good question, Alice. It's up to you. You could roleplay this scene, or... I'll tell you what, you can roleplay it, but I'll tell you when you lose control. Sorry, you were going to say?
Yeah, she would reach up to touch the shoulder where she was stabbed, still able to kind of feel the pain, and that's when she realizes her hand kind of phases through herself.
Mm-hmm. And so you stand in this room as you gaze upon the past, a memory that you slowly begin to recognize when you were called upon a home of the Linwood family, a family, or rather husband and wife, that were known to be very loving and kind to the whole neighborhood. But you had received a report from a witness saying that they heard yelling and the sound of someone getting hit. You get to the house and you knock on the door. And when you knock on the door, you hear fighting inside the house. You bust the door in as you walk inside, and you see what appears to be a young man and a young woman arguing with each other. And you see the man's right fist have blood on it. And you see the woman's left eye is swollen and red. It looks like he just punched her in the face. And he's yelling at her. He's saying, "I work all day, and you can't even put dinner on the table? I've been working 10 hours, and you couldn't even so much as make me a fucking dessert?" The woman screams back, and she says, I work too! I was working as well! I don't work as much as you, but I'm still exhausted. I took a nap and I forgot. I don't want to hear your excuses, woman! As the man yells at her, and you enter the room. I'm putting you on the map now. And I'm posting keynotes what the husband and wife look like.
I don't know, but the tokens, they look kind of hot anyway.
The husband's name is Scorvin, and the wife's name is Relty. Both are very young adults. As Relty is screaming, Scorvin is screaming at Relty after punching her and telling her that she should have made dinner. The two of them are arguing as you stand there in your divine armor. They haven't even noticed you yet. You banging the door open, they still haven't noticed as they're too busy yelling at each other. What do you do as you enter, Alice? You have full control of yourself right now.
So is this her, am I playing as her in the past, slash this memory, or?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, she would run up and kind of stand between them, and have her hand on the hilt of the sword as she stares down the man, and she says, "That is no way to treat a woman."
The man spits on the floor as he stares at you. "Treat a woman? I'm the one paying the bills, and she can't even so much as do one thing I fucking ask? The way I see it, she's not a woman, she's a dog, and she needs to be punished like one. So get the fuck out of my way, bitch!" As he stares you down, anger fueling his face.
The way I look at it, you are the dog. And if you do not back down now, I will put you down like the dog you are.
He growls at you as he kind of shakes his head and he looks down. Okay, I'm sorry. I lost my temper. I've been so stressed with work lately, and I'm sorry, Realty. This is the first time I've ever hit her. I know there's no excuse. I'm sorry. It's just, I'm worried I'm gonna get fired, and the work has been so hard for me, and it's been so much. I'm sorry, please. As Scorvin, he falls to his knees. He has tears in his eyes as he apologizes for what he's done. Relty looks at him with pity as she shakes her head. It's all right. As long as it's only the first time and the last time. And as you stand there, Alice, suddenly you hear a voice begin to overtake you. A voice that is familiar. That is not enough of an apology. Men are all the same. They're not capable of change. Take your sword out and kill him now.
Can I tell by looking at the woman if this is the first time? Like, does she have any, like, old bruises or anything like that? Like,
so this is without a doubt the first time he's ever done this. She doesn't have any wounds on her. This is the first time. However, I will say that at this moment, like, fealty is influencing you hardcore. Like, you feel like it's an order basically to kill this man.
she would, like, I mean, she does partly, like, she does think that this situation is so wrong. Like the man needs to be, like, imprisoned for this, not just like, oh, it's okay, honey, I forgive you. But she would, like, kind of draw her sword out, and kind of, like, ready it to swing as she, like, stares down the man, and she would say, "On your knees."
Scorvin's already on his knees.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, she would, like, raise her sword and say, like, what was the last name again? Lintwood? Yeah. So she'd raise her sword and she would say, "Scorvin Lintwood, for crimes against women and the audacity to harm someone you are faithfully loyal to as your wife, I hereby sentence you to death." And she will, like, cut his head off right there.
So at this point, Alice is still kind of okay with what's going on because she knows that this man, he hurt a woman, and there is no excuse for such a thing, unless self-defense, of course, but otherwise there's no excuse, as she cuts down Scorvin and kills him right there. However, as he falls to the ground dead, Relty yells, "That was my husband! You just killed my husband! I loved him! How could you do that? How could you do that?" As she, like, yells at you and she's crying, tears falling down her eyes.
She would, like, kind of, like, flick / like, wipe the blood off of her sword and sheath it, and she'll glance back at the woman and say, like, "It was inevitable. Would you rather I wait until after he harms you again? Or worse, kills you?"
Who are you to decide that? He could have changed. He could have been better. We were trying to have a baby. He was my future. No, you don't have the right to decide life and death. He made a mistake.
If this was the first time, then he already changed. He is not the man you married.
That he could change back. People make mistakes. You could have arrested him. You could have imprisoned him. You didn't have to kill him. I loved him. And you killed him. Scorvin! And she, like, falls to her knees. Like, she cradles Scorvin's body in her hands as she's, like,
Regardless if
crying
you loved
over
him, he clearly did not love you. Because if he did, he would not have laid a hand on you that way, regardless of the stress or pressure.
No. This is wrong. You're wrong! Fealty's wrong! This is all wrong! I loved him! And you did this! I hate you! And I hate Fealty! She's, like, yelling this. And as she's yelling this, you suddenly... Your memory of this, Alice, is that you walked away, letting the woman grieve of her husband's death. But now you're being shown the truth, Alice. What really happened. The memory that Fealty manipulated in your mind. You hear her voice. This witch thinks that she can curse me? That she can hate me? I'm the reason she gets to be free. I'm the reason she'll no longer be abused. I am the reason that men always stand beneath women. And she has the audacity to speak ill of me? Take your sword and kill her now, Alice. Make it hurt. And Alice, she loses control of her body, her memory completely wiped, as she pulls the sword out and she stabs Relty through the chest. And after stabbing her through the chest, she pulls her sword out and stabs her through the head. 2 stabs, both painful, as Relty drops to the ground dead next to her dead husband. Alice killing Scorvin may have been understandable. He was hurting her. But to kill the victim, a woman who was grieving, Alice killed her in cold blood right there and didn't even remember it until this moment. You witness all of this, Alice, and what do you say? What do you feel? Feel free to describe it any way you like.
Is this Alice seeing the memory, or is this Alice in the memory?
Alice seeing the memory.
Okay. She would like stiffen, like her body kind of like freezes. Like at first she might have been like slightly trembling a bit, or like grunting in like the pain and like the blood like going down her shoulder, and like trying to like pull against the chains. But in this moment, she like completely freezes.
Okay, so sorry. So to set the record straight real quick, we're gonna make it to where your original memory is that you arrested the man. You didn't kill him. So my bad on that. So you arrested the man. You did not kill him. But now you're being shown that you actually killed both of them.
Okay. Yeah, she's like stone frozen, like stone cold right now, and she's gonna slowly look at that fealty, like only like after a long moment of silence, like register that she even like spoke really. And she shakes her head and says, "It may have been something that my body did, but that was your choice. You cannot put that on me." You're right. I was a puppet, but I have cut the strings and I will no longer be your puppet.
What an unkind sentiment. Do you think that washes your hands of the blood on them? You think that makes your victims feel any better? That husband and wife, you think they take comfort in knowing that you're free of my strings, that you are no longer committing atrocities? Do you think that will bring them back? No, it wouldn't. And I'm not even done with what I need to show you. So sit back like a good puppet and watch me pull the strings.
No, but I think Relty would be proud to know that she was right about you. And that I now have the power to prove to everybody else that she was right about you.
You have so much more to watch, child. And as she says that, you feel yourself being pulled to another memory of your past. One moment. This is another memory of yours of the past, of when you defeated Supremacy, the leader known as Ulrich, a man who led an organization of men to defeat fealty, to establish a government where men were in charge instead of women. A man that you managed to kill and combat on the street. And as you killed him in combat, that was your whole memory. You don't remember anything else about that situation. However, unbeknownst to you, others approached you after that fateful battle was over. Supremacy, Ulrich is dead on the ground after your blade cut him through. But then other Supremacy members begin to approach you, and they all get on their knees, tears in their eyes. Some of them young, no older than 18 or 19, while others are older, 40s or 50s. And they all approach you, they take their hoods off, they get on their knees, and they all look at you as they say, "We surrender! Please. We didn't want to be a part of this. We didn't want to subjugate women, but he forced us. He fed us when we were starving. And when he told us to join him, we have refused. But then he threatened our families. We didn't have a choice. Please, arrest us. We don't want to die. We're willing to serve our time in jail. We're willing to pay for our crimes. But please know that we are not with him. We hated him, and we thank you for killing him, Starfire. You're a hero. Thank you. As they all are on their knees, they have their hands up, their weapons on the ground in front of them. They are surrendering. They are no threat to you as you stand before them. And as you do, what would you say to them, Alice? Before you're taken over.
She would nod to them and say stay down, and she would want to arrest them and give them their sentences of prison and or community service, or I don't know, whatever the norm is for these kind of crimes.
Okay. And as you say that, suddenly you hear Fealty's voice. I don't want these men a part of our city, a part of our country. I want them killed. All of them. Off with their heads, Alice. Make sure it's quick. And burn their bodies afterwards. And you feel yourself taken over again as you kill all of these men. You cut their heads off and burn their bodies as though it were nothing. All of them dead beneath your feet. You killed a total of 12 men, all of differing ages. All were surrendering to you. And you got rid of their bodies. Fealty mocks you as she says, My, you did such a good job getting rid of anyone who could oppose me. You were quite a good servant, weren't you?
I did not do that for you. I did it for the women that they were victimizing.
Really? You killed unarmed men who were surrendering for the sake of...
That was your choice, not mine.
Interesting how that works. How now this is your choice, but before it wasn't? You seemed so willing to accept my powers, so willing to accept my armor, so willing to accept the home that I created.
Because I thought you were different. I thought you actually were a goddess of faith, but no, you're a goddess who abuses faith.
I do not abuse anything. I simply do what needs to be done. I have lived for centuries, little girl, and I can tell you without a doubt that humans need to be controlled. They need to be shepherded. If they aren't, they go out of control, and they end up killing those who deserve to live.
Then why do they go out of control even when they're under your control, as you say? Why there's so many revolts, so many people who, despite all the mental and mind tricks that you play, despite stealing every memory of my childhood, I still stand here to fight you.
Because mortals are foolish, and they need to be reminded of who their shepherd is. The same way...
Or perhaps you are just not as strong as you think you are.
You little... And suddenly you feel the chains begin to let off lightning, zapping your body. Not to kill you, but just to harm you, as you feel pain flow through your body from the lightning, zapping you. Time for the new memory. As she pulls you away, and as she does, she laughs at you. Perhaps we'll see how you feel when you almost killed the man that you claim to love. As you suddenly see a new memory of yourself sneaking into a bedroom. This you have no recollection of at all, as you see yourself sneaking into the room of the man that you love, the divine knight known as Asher Donson. You stand there as you watch Alice sneak into the room. You are now inside the room as a ghost as you watch her slowly move towards Asher. Asher is sleeping soundly, peacefully, as you see yourself walking up with a dagger coated in poison. As she walks up towards Asher, ready to slit his throat. What do you say or do, Ghost Alice?
She would try to intervene, like at the other instances she was a bit more stunned, or like trying to like take in the scene, like knowing that like partly remembering the memories, but this one she does not remember this at all. So part of her is hoping that maybe she can change something, and she is gonna try to go and like try to grab the knife from her own hand, but unable to, and she's gonna try to like wake up Asher or something. Like,
Roleplay it.
She'll be like, she'll run to like her like memory self and try to like grab or like lunge for the knife, and her hand kind of like phases through it. I think is how it works, and seeing that, she'll try to like stand in between them, but then seeing the memory like phase through her, she's gonna like rush to Asher and like try to like put a hand on either of his shoulders and like shake him awake, but she also just phases through him, and she'll say like, Asher, you have to wake up, Asher.
Asher just kind of mumbles in his sleep, and you see your memory of Alice raise the dagger, about to stab into Asher. But as she does, so you draw the blade. And as you draw the blade, suddenly Asher catches the blade halfway. You try to stab into him, and Asher manages to suddenly open his eyes and catch your wrist, grabbing it as he stares at you. And he says, well, this is one way to wake me up. As you don't say anything, your memory version just stares at him, her eyes blank, as Asher realizes what's going on. I see. Fealty sent me a present, did she? As Asher kicks you in the stomach, pushing you back. As you pull out your sword, Asher gets up on his own, and he pulls out his sword as well. He keeps it under his pillow, of course, as he pulls it out, ready to fight you head on. Blades clashing between each other. The two of you fighting, as Alice is usually a formidable opponent, but being controlled by Fealty makes her less skilled in combat, which is to Asher's benefit, as Asher manages to easily overpower her. He kicks her feet under her as Alice falls on her back. And as she falls on her back, Asher stands above her with a sword raised at her neck, as Asher says, let her go, Fealty. She doesn't deserve to be used by you like this. Let her go, or I kill your favorite puppet. As he says this, Fealty begins to speak. Oh, Asher, you and I both know that you would never kill someone being controlled by me. Your heart is too warm for that. You want to bet? Asher says, trying to call her bluff. As he tries calling her bluff, Fealty takes the manipulation to a new level as she makes the memory of Alice suddenly look normal as she looks at Asher and she says, please, actually, you know what? Alice, you do it. Try to beg Asher to spare you.
Oh god. Her, like at first, you know, her eyes probably had like a glow about them from like the manipulation, but it kind of fades as her eyes like soften, and she would like stare up at Asher, and she would say, please, you do not want to do this. Please.
As you say that, Asher falters. He lowers his sword from your neck, weakened by your words, weakened by the look of fear on your face. He doesn't know it at this time, but his feelings for you grow. He lowers the sword, unable to hurt you. And as this happens, Fealty takes over you again, as suddenly you kick Asher between the legs hard, as Asher gasps in pain. And suddenly you get up, and you pull out a spare dagger, and you stab him. And I know we talked about it, but basically a spot where he has a scar later on. Where was it again? Remind me?
Oh, I don't think we discussed this.
We could change it later. I don't mind.
I imagine it'd be like abdomen, I guess. Like,
so you stab him in the abdomen where you cause a scar. You stab him in the abdomen, as Asher falls back and he has blood dripping down. And as blood drips down, a look of anger crosses his face as he looks at Alice and he says, I fucking hate you, Fealty. As Asher suddenly uses a move to quickly, he moves into your blind spot and he punches Alice right across the face hard, knocking her unconscious. As Asher looks down at her and he says, I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that. But I'll make sure that you stay safe if I can. As Asher holds you in his arms, cradling you in his arms, while he bleeds from the stab wound you gave him. He crouches on the ground holding you carefully. As he looks down at you, and he speaks to Fealty one last time. If you do this ever again, Fealty, then I will make it my personal mission to tell everyone what you're doing, to tell everyone what you are. Don't ever use her like this against me again. Fealty grits her teeth. Very well. I again underestimated your strength, Asher. I'll leave you alone for now. But remember, if you try to ruin my plans, I'll make those you care about suffer, including Davis. And that's the end of the memory, as Fealty begins mocking you again. See how easily I made you scar your lover? Remember how he lied to you, said to you that it was just a war wound? It was you, Alice. You're the reason that your man is scarred.
oh dear. She has this whole time her face was her eyes were a bit wet as she's trying to stay strong and not cry, but at this tears kind of stream down her face a bit and she shakes her head and she says, he only said that to protect me and what we have, and that is something that even you can take away.
Oh, Alice, all you have to do is submit to me, and you'll never have to suffer like this again. You'll never have to cry like this again. Rechant your oath for me.
She shakes her head and says, never. Because... And tears start actively flowing down her face now. She says, because tears are not a sign of weakness. They're a sign of strength, of survival. And I do not care if I shed 1,000 more for the people I have hurt, and for the people you have hurt, because that way at least I know I still have a heart, and a soul unlike you.
Fealty grits her teeth in anger at you, as she says, you know what? I was considering... You know what? I was considering not showing you this, Alice, because I doubt that you could handle it. I honestly believe that your mind might snap from this, but you are too stubborn for anything else. So be it. As you come back to reality, as repeat the map again. You come back to reality as you feel yourself stabbed by another sword. So you've been stabbed by multiple swords in your body by these men around you. Negative Leo just keeps laughing, while negative Davis, he whispers in your ear, he says, I'm the reason that you're dead. You are the reason that I'm dead, Alice. It's your fault. Everything is your fault. And as Davis does this, negative supremacy stabs you as well. So right now you have about 4 to 5 swords stabbed into your body, your shoulders, your legs, your stomach. You feel swords piercing through you as negative supremacy whispers in your ear, I bet you wish you hadn't have killed me. If we had worked together, then maybe we could have killed Fealty together. Supremacy whispers in your ear.
She would shake her head and like stare down Supremacy and say, you only would have caused more pain. You were right, maybe you could have helped me take her down, but it would not be worth the cost of the woman and people you would victimize. The woman you killed, her enslaved. And then she would slowly look over at like this version of Davis, and like she's like kind of sobbing now seeing him, and she would shake her head and say, I know it is my fault, but also I know it isn't. It's not. She did this. She's doing all of this. I cannot let her keep doing this to people. To me.
As you say this, tears are falling down your eyes as Fealty shows you the memory that she believes will break you out of all of these. A memory of a good memory of yours, but showing it to be an evil one. One moment. A new memory. Years ago, there was an epidemic. People were being turned into dragonborns. And you had managed to stop it. You had managed to get ahead of it. And when you were standing beside Davis and Blackstar, amongst other divine soldiers and knights, you stood up for them. You managed to convince them to let the dragonborns go. To let them go to the Hellfire Zone. To let them leave and be free. You remember them all walking away, leaving, happiness in the air. However, this is not how things really went down. I'm posting keynotes what this image looks like, and I'm also putting on the map as well.
How many are there? This is crazy. Oh boy.
Multiple of them all chant, Starfire, thank you. Thank you for saving us, for convincing Fealty to let us live. Thank you so much. Dinklin himself calls to you saying, thank you so much for being a hero. Thank you so much for saving our lives. That Dragonborns are people too. You saved hundreds of lives. Hundreds of them all owe their lives to you, Alice, to you, Starfire. But Fealty begins to laugh. Oh, Alice, you really thought you were so strong? I was grateful that Asher wasn't around when this happened, so that I could truly have full control. Because you were the perfect puppet. You did exactly as I needed. You and Davis and Blackstar, even Prometheus helped out towards the end. You all helped in the slaughter of the Dragonborn heretics that were turned from our people. As you suddenly see an image of yourself, Alice, cutting down hundreds of Dragonborns, men, women, all crying and screaming for help, all of them begging you for mercy as you cut them down, a murder trance on your face, all of them dying beneath your feet, Davis helping you as well, along with Blackstar and even Prometheus. I'm posting a new image now. You hear screaming and crying, people screaming for their lives, heartbeats being crushed by your hands. People dying left and right, Alice. They're dying. All of them are dying because of you. Because you couldn't stop her. Because you were too weak to stop her. Because you let her kill them, Alice. Not her herself, but rather your own blade. You can blame anyone you want, but your hand is the one that gripped the sword. Your hand is the one that swung. Your body was the one that stood over them as they cried and begged for their lives. All of them dead because of you, Alice. All of them snuffed out because you were a puppet to Fealty. And who's to say that you still aren't controlled by her strings on you? You see this image displayed upon you as you're forced to realize all the awful deeds you've done in her name. And as you lay on the ground, chained with swords put into your body, Davis stands in front of you with one final sword. He's preparing to slam it into your head. How do you react to this memory, Alice?
She would kind of like bow her head. She like sees her tears like hitting the floor, and she would like kind of mumble, partly to herself, partly to Fealty. She would say, "You were right. I am a monster. The one that you forced me to become. One that was your making, your design, your blueprint. But I still will never give in to you. Kill me if you want. I will never give you what you want, because that would be to become the ultimate puppet. And I cannot let more lives die because of my hands, and especially not because of my choice."
As you say this, you see another image of all the people that suffered by your hands from Fealty's orders. And as Davis raises the sword, he prepares to swing it down into you, into your head. And Fealty speaks aloud. This is your last chance, Alice. Say your oath to me. Speak your oath to me now. Speak it now, or you will die in pain. Say your oath to me, Alice. Tell me that you serve the goddess of faith, that you serve me, Fealty. Swear yourself to me now.
She's like trembling, like tears streaming down her face. There's like probably like a puddle of tears below her, and she will slowly look up and like meet Fealty's gaze again. And she says, "Once, long ago, I let myself fall into you, into your being, believing that I had never let myself fall before, believing that I was strong, that I was brave, that I had been given strength, freedom, and the power to do justice to the people because of you. But soon enough, I realized that I am powerless when I am with you, that I do not need your wings to fly. You held me down, chained my spirit, my magic, my soul, but I broke free. And I found love that you stole, love that you manipulated and twisted to fit your path. But I am carving my own way. You marked me as a hero. I did not. You did. I have finally seen what my true weakness is, and I do not need to be a hero to others to survive, because I will save my own life. You taught me to fight, but I will show you what it means to win. You were my mortal flaw, breaking me down to less than what I am, but I will be your fatal sin. I will not be silenced, no. I won't be silenced. You cannot, no, can't take me. I will not, won't let you bind me in any way, shape, or form. Neither my body, my magic, my mind, nor my words will belong to you ever again. I will take these broken wings and shards of a memory that you stole, and I will learn to fly on my own. I will build myself up piece by piece, no matter how many times you knock me down, no matter how many cracks and tears and shards are left scattered after every battlefield, because I'm here, and now I am no longer binded by my past. I am no longer held by your insecurities. I Alice Solnir, will bind myself so no other may bind me again, to bind my magic to my words, my oath, my solemn vow. Wisdom, I swear to fight not for glory or blind faith, but for those who cannot fight for themselves. Courage, I swear to guard the light for those still lost in the shadows, and to find the light that still resides in another, until hope is their own to claim. Temperance, I swear to walk my path through humility, never claiming perfection, for I know that I am faulted. Justice, I swear to seek peace before war, mercy before wrath, and patience before despair. Conquered, I swear that I will only take up arms when no other path remains, and when in defense of the innocent and never in hatred, and that vengeance will no longer bind me. Integrity, I swear that I will stay true to myself, never putting on a mask so that others may be encouraged to do the same. This is my solemn vow that binds my soul, for as long as I draw breath, I will hold them in my heart. As long as life remains in me, so shall these words. So kill me, but I will not bow to you.
As you do this, Alice, suddenly you feel the chains begin to lose their weight on you. You begin to feel power fluctuate through your body. Your words visibly make Fealty in pain. Fealty suddenly feels herself shaking as she begins to float down to the ground. And as you say these words, you watch as Supremacy, Leo, and Davis, they begin to disappear as though they were black smoke in the air. And as Davis disappears, he smiles at you and he says, "Well done, Alice." As the smoke disappears and the three of them are gone, as Fealty begins to fall to the ground on her knees. Now what else?
Still chained up?
So yeah, no, the chains are like basically like released from your body. Like, so the chains, they fall down to the ground, and as the chains fall down to the ground, you feel power fluctuating through you. Power from this new oath. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, as she like feels them weaken, can she like break the chains?
Absolutely.
I mean, but as so like Fealty like is like kind of falling down like on her knees or whatever. And else she kind of just stands up and feeling this like power course through her, she like rips her arms out of like the chains and then her legs, and she'll glance briefly between the image of Supremacy, Davis, and Leo, and then back at Davis as she kind of mumbles, "I'm sorry," and then she'll turn towards Fealty and start just like marching up to her.
All right, one moment. So you begin marching up towards Fealty, power fluctuating through you, power completely developing your body as you are now under a new oath and you have released the influence of Fealty on you. You are free, Alice. Your strings are gone. They never existed, or rather, as far as you're concerned, they didn't, because now is a new life, a new future, one where Fealty has to die. She lays on her knees in front of you, Fealty getting weaker by the second, Fealty beginning to have tears fall down her eyes. What's happening? How is this possible? As she stares at you in pain, her body shaking, power enveloping around you, Alice. What do you say or do?
Oh, she is going to like stare down Fealty, and she is going to shake her head and say, "I warned you. Long ago I warned you what would happen. And you did not believe me. Well, it is too late now, isn't it?"
Fealty begins to beg. "Wait, please! I was just trying to make you stronger, Alice. We are stronger together, please!" You notice that
all
her
you
goddess
did was
voice
show me what real weakness is.
You notice that her goddess voice is no longer there. She's talking like a mortal now, as she stares at you with pain. "Please, Alice, if you saw the things I did, you'd understand why I've done what I've done."
Saw the things you did? You're right, I wasn't there. I may have read about them, though. Isn't it funny how that works? How history works? How you rewrote it for your own whims? Isn't it funny how you probably don't even know why Asher is immune to you? Do you? Because I do.
Fealty stares at you in pain. What are you talking about?
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Give me a sec.
You're good. No worries.
What am I talking about? You don't remember Rion?
Don't say that name in front of me! She yells
Then you
in
should
pure
never
anger.
have brought Davis into this! Or Asher! You claim you're immune to love?
No,
Yeah, well, it's your weakness too!
No, you need to die! She screams in pure wrath as she flings a fireball at you. However, it's a small, flimsy little fireball, no bigger than the size of a kitten, as she throws it at you.
You're not even a goddess anymore, are you? Look who's on whose end of the string now. And she'll like raise her sword to swing.
You raise your sword as you are about to be ready to kill Fealty, to kill the goddess of faith, the woman who has caused so much pain and suffering to everyone around her. A woman whose story is one of pain, one of love, one of manipulation. You stand before her and you don't even realize it, Alice, but your wings have come out of your back. Your pink wings are now on your back as you feel power unlike any other before. Not the power to kill, not the power to destroy, but the power to save. The power of love. The power of love for yourself and others. You stand in front of Fealty, your sword ready to kill her, not so much out of vengeance, but out of necessity. You raise the sword. However, a portal opens next to you. A portal showing you something else is going on. A portal showing you something else that brings your attention to it. And now you have a choice. A choice to get your vengeance, to get your revenge, to kill Fealty, or the choice to save the ones you love. And we'll pause your scene right there, Alice, and we'll come back to you. We're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody, and then we're going to go back to Lyra and Blue Rose along with the others. Going into break time now.
Oh. Amazing. I literally, you made me cry. That was so good.
Okay, I am now muting the stream.
She's got her wings.
We are now back for session 73 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let's do a roll call. Alice, are you there?
I am here, and Lewis, I am watching you.
Divine. Prometheus, are you there?
I am here and I am ignoring Alice.
All right, well said. Lyra, are you there?
I am here and I'm watching Lewis ignore Alice.
Royal news. All right, Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, and you're not watching anyone?
I'm just chilling.
You're just chilling? How much are you chilling?
A lot. Especially with this music.
Well, that's good.
Are you like ice cream chillin' or like Antarctica chillin'? Like what level of chillin' are you at?
My feet are quite cold.
Chilling like a villain?
Hey, yo.
Wonderful news. Wonderful. And Caleb, are you there?
I'm here and I'm watching Gwen chilling and Lyra watching Prometheus ignore Alice. Watching him.
Love it. Devilish news. All right, everyone. Let's get into this session. I'm going to change the song. I do like the song, but it doesn't fit what's happening right now. Okay. All right, here we go. So we now return to what's happening with the other players. Lyra faces off against a man of her past, a man known as Blue Rose. In this moment is Commander Blue Rose. Put you on the map. Blue Rose stares you down. Let me change this. More peaceful. Okay. Go ahead, Lyra. What do you want to say? As Blue Rose stares you down, everyone around you is in a weakened state. Caliph, Gwen, Shade, the Rebels, the Divine Knights, the Commander's unconscious. People are depending on you. As Blue Rose challenges you, what do you want to do?
Oh my god. Yeah, so blood's in her ears. She ignores what's going on with Bunny Man. And she's like walking up to him. She kind of like hesitates for a moment, like her sword still in its sheath, but she puts her hand over the hilt and she goes, I don't want to fight you. Not now, not like this. You were the one who taught me that the blade was the last answer, not the first. That strength was knowing when not to draw it. I came back to speak, to be heard, and you answered me with a challenge. They wrote to me about my father, my duty, birthright. And I trusted you with that truth. And you only heard oaths, orders. The winter knight I was supposed to be, supposed to remain as. I left because staying meant becoming something I no longer was. I'm sorry for the note, for the silence, for leaving you with questions instead of answers. But I will not apologize for choosing my own path, so if this is the only way you will listen, if steel is the only language you trust, then I will stand. And I will not fight you with anger. And I will not fight to humiliate you or to prove myself. I will fight because you have left me with no other way to be heard. And when this ends, win or lose, understand this clearly. This is not betrayal. This is me ending something that was already broken. And she would take out her sword.
As you pull your sword out, Blue Rose, his eyes, they narrow at you as his magic begins to swarm around. You guys watch as a snow blizzard appears out of nowhere. Snow begins to form on the ground. The wind begins barreling around as Blue Rose stares at you in the eyes. I will let you and your friends go if you can answer one question for me.
I think she would stay silent, just waiting, looking at him. Even her grip on her sword, it's not like tight. It's just holding it.
He steps closer to you, and he looks you in the eyes. Are you willing to do anything to save the people you care about?
And she'd take a breath for a moment. And she would nod, and she would say, "Yes, I am. But
Well,
you are one of those people too."
Well, then this is your chance to prove it, as he cuts you off and suddenly begins moving fast. His steps echo across the wind as he moves fast with his great sword out. He begins moving straight towards you as you see his sword begin to glow in icy form. Roll initiative.
Ah! 22.
All right, one moment.
This is crazy, Cap. Why are you doing this to me?
You got
to
this,
me?
Lyra.
This
You
is
got
my daddy. Why would you do this to my daddy? This is my second dad. Why would you do this to
Crazy
me?
thing to say.
Shut up! Is our dad.
He is daddy.
It's not
for
my
sure.
fault that you people have decided that daddy means something sexual.
You
How
people.
dare you?
You people. You
You
people.
Yeah, 12. I'm first, always. Shut your mouth. Anyway. Oh, no, I'm first. That's not good. I don't like this at all.
Since you got first initiative,
Not the realization.
I will give you the option. You can let him go first if you want to. It's up to you.
Yeah, I want him to go first.
All right. So, I'll have him go first. One moment. All right. So he immediately breaks a distance as he moves in on you. Your old master, the man who was more of a father to you than any other, moves in on you quickly. You see pain on his face as he swings his sword right at you. Roll to hit. His sword begins to emulate ice around it as he swings. With a 27, he hits. He slams the sword right towards Lyra. However, Caliph and Gwen, roll a perception check. Lyra, roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
6.
19.
25.
So with a 25,
Ignore that third one.
No, you're good. So a 25 and a 19, Caleb doesn't notice, but Gwen and Lyra do. As the two of them, sorry, Caleb. As the two of you witness that. So for Lyra, you know Blue Rose's moves, and you know that with his ice move like that, he could have easily had frozen you into a statue right there, but he doesn't. As he rather instead stabs you in the on your left hip. He stabs the sword right into you hard. Meanwhile, Gwen, you notice that Blue Rose could have stabbed Lyra in the head, but he doesn't. He diverts the sword down to hit her in the side instead, avoiding any critical organs. As Blue Rose hits you in the side, Lyra, I'm gonna roll damage.
Canonically, Kaleth is death staring Black Star. That's why she didn't notice.
I love that. Roll a con save, Lyra. As ice Frostbite begins to come over your wound from his sword. So if a 9, you fail.
9.
You take 14, so a total of 27 damage. Do you have resistance to cold damage? I forget.
No. I checked
Okay.
it. It's fire. It's
Okay,
not
cool.
cold.
Okay, no worries. Just making sure.
27.
Yes, you take 27 total damage. As you feel frostbite begin to develop around your wound. After he does that, he's like his face is right in front of yours as he looks you in the eyes. Are you feeling it yet? Are you feeling what it's like to be betrayed?
Oh my god. No, I'm like, stop, because I'm trying to think of something really cool to say. This is hurting me. What would she say? I'm so sorry.
Okay, take your time.
Maybe
There's
she
no
just
rush.
doesn't-
Take your time. It's whatever you want. We can wait or we can come back to it. It's whatever you want. I'm cool. I don't mind waiting.
Sorry, just like give me a minute. I'm like,
Yeah, take your time.
I'm still like processing this.
I know. It's okay. You're all good. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, well, this is just gonna have to do because I can't think of anything else. Okay, you can say it again.
Okay. So he looks you in the eyes and he says, now you're starting to see how it feels to be betrayed. Do you feel it, Lyra? That coldness in your veins? The sting of being abandoned?
Betrayed? No. This is exactly who you chose to be. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. You're
Anyway.
all
good.
Yeah, you're doing
I'm just like, I wanted this to be a really cool thing.
good. It is cool. It's okay. It's just started. It
You
is
are
cool.
the coolest motherfucker
Yeah.
around. You're all
Thank you,
good. Don't you
Pookie.
worry about
Okay.
it.
So as
Yeah.
you say that, like Blue Rose is just staring you down, and as he's staring you down, his eyes narrow. You know, I would have understood if you had left for your mother in a coma, but no, you left for your father, a man who tried to kill you. And remember, I took you in. I was the one who trained you, the one who made you, who converted you from some spoiled brat into an actual warrior. And what did you do with that? You became a fucking gladiator, fighting for slavers. You disgust me, and I'm gonna take care of you right now. As he goes for a second attack. The 13, he misses. So Lyra, you can make this any way you like. Whether you block it or dodge it, it's up to you.
Yeah. I think, yeah, she would just like clash her sword against his to block it. She would like just glare at him. This I'm sorry, what was the last thing he said?
He says,
About her dad?
yeah, that like he's the one who made you to a warrior and that you are now nothing but a gladiator who fights for slavers, that you're pathetic.
No, I can't even. I'm sorry. I'm just like,
You're good.
yeah, no, she's not gonna say anything.
Okay. No worries at all. So the swords clash as you block his blow, and after you block his blow, he just stares at you. Got nothing to say? Yeah, I figured as much. As he pulls back the sword and just stares you down. Come on, show me what you got. Or are you really just going to remain weak and silent as he stares you down, and you feel your curse mark begin to throb on your neck? It wants to come out. You feel anger in you at this man who was a father to you, a mentor to you, a man who believed in you, now reducing you to nothing more than a fighter for slavers. Even though you know what happened to you, Lyra, it wasn't your choice. You were taken off the streets. You were kidnapped, forced to fight for your life. You were even so much as brainwashed in some ways. And yet, despite that, he holds no sympathy for you. And you feel the curse mark want to come out. It's your turn, Lyra. What do you want to do?
Well, I definitely do not want the curse mark to come out. So... yeah, I think I'm just gonna attack him with my short sword.
Alright.
Just see how that goes. Does a 25 hit?
It does.
Awesome. 11 probably doesn't.
11 does not.
Okay. So... still, that's so weak. Yeah, so that's 6 piercing and 1 cold damage. So 7.
Alright. So you manage to push him back as he takes a little bit of damage. So total of... how much again?
7.
How much? 7? Okay, perfect.
7.
Awesome. Thank you. So you deal 7 damage as Blue Rose has he's like a cut. You manage to cut him across the cheek as he looks at you with a bit of a smirk. Finally, a little bit of fight. If you're gonna sell your soul, you might as well be a good fighter. He says as he stares you down of anger. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
I think... No, I'm not gonna do anything else.
Alright. Blue Rose moves in and he attacks again. A 15, he misses the first hit. He goes for a second hit. A nat 20.
Critical hits don't work on me.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. So you take 10 damage from the blade. Roll a con save as he casts Frostbite on you. A nat 1.
This is really killing me. Oh my god.
So you take double the damage.
So 20.
Oh no, I'm rolling. Oh, you got it right though. Wow, well done. 20 damage. So you
Oh,
take-
plus the already 10.
Yep. So 30 total.
Okay, so that was 30 total. Okay. Oh my god.
So Blue Rose, he deals these blows to you as you feel yourself he stabs you in the hip the first time, but this time he stabs you in your left thigh, the sword piercing through you. You feel unimaginable pain go through your body as he stands before you, and he activates Action Surge. A 26 hits. He deals 29 damage of his blow.
I'm dead.
So here's what happens, Lyra. I want you to get ready for what's about to happen. I'm going to warn you, it may be traumatic. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So Blue Rose... So Blue Rose, he suddenly goes into a fury with a sword. At first, Lyra seemed to have been doing up a good fight. However, the shock of seeing Blue Rose, it's completely caught her off guard. Gwen and Caleb, you've never seen Lyra like this before. Not able to talk back, not able to fight back. She seems like an entirely different woman. Blue Rose has taken her completely by shock as she stands there, and she is reduced into nothing more than a civilian as Blue Rose manages to stab her in her thigh and then kick her in the stomach as Lyra falls onto her back. Blue Rose stands above her and he stabs his sword right into her chest, hard. The sword goes all the way through her back, impaling into the ground as he stands above you, ice magic beginning to form around your skin as he stares down at you. And as he does, he looks at you in the eyes. For the first time in your life, you seem to have nothing to say, Lyra. Why is that? Are you really so scared of me? I thought you'd be more brave than this. As he stares at you with nothing more than anger.
I'm dead. I don't get to talk, do I?
Oh no, you're not. So yeah, no, I'm being theatrical. You're not dead yet. We're
Okay.
getting there. We're getting there. So he stares down at you, and he's basically like kind of just asking you, do you regret leaving me, Lyra? Do you?
I don't regret leaving. I regret how easy it was for you to let me.
Blue Rose freezes when you say that. As he looks down at you, he's prepared to do the killing blow as he looks down at you in complete pain of what you just said. And as he looks down at you in pain, he asks you a single question. Well, actually, no, sorry, not a question, an order. He looks at you. My goodness, this music is not working for me. Sorry. It's like not working. Okay. Okay, there we go. He looks down at you and he says, Lyra, I didn't want to let you go. I loved you like my own daughter. You were the only person who was able to truly make me feel like a teacher, to make me feel like a mentor, to make me feel like a father. I have lived for centuries, and I've never been able to have that connection of anyone else but you. I loved you, Lyra, and you broke my heart when you abandoned me, and I let you go because I didn't think it would bother me. I didn't think I would care, but I did. I cared more than I could ever admit to you. I needed you. I needed you for when things got worse, for when the monsters attacked, for when the kingdom began to fall. And I still need you now. I need you to come home, Lyra. I need you to help me in pushing them back. I may hate you. I may be angry at you. But above all, I need you. Now I'm going to give you one chance. Beg me to spare your life. Beg me to spare your friends' lives. Beg me now. Blue Rose makes this demand of you, even though you have never begged once in your life. You have been a gladiator. You have been a ranger. You've been a fighter. You have been nothing more than a warrior, and you've never once begged for your life. But now he stands above you, telling you to beg if you want your friends to live. What do you do, Lyra?
Oh, Cap!
What?
Oh, I'm like actually getting teary-eyed. Anyway, fuck
Good.
you.
I love that. Good. I love that. Good.
No!
And I want to be very clear, Lyra. You do whatever you want. It is freedom of your character. You do whatever you want. Don't think anything of what I want. Do what you want.
I think she would look up at him, and I think Lara would be crying a bit. So why didn't you stop me? I waited for you to stop me. You taught me to endure. You didn't teach me to stay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lyra. I wanted to get you. I wanted to bring you back, but I was ordered to stay. The king told me to stay. He told me not to go after you, and I should have. I regret that every day of my life. I should have. Because if I had gone after you, then maybe you wouldn't have ended up the way you did. Maybe you wouldn't have become the way you are now. Maybe I could have been the father that you needed instead of the one that you chose. Maybe I should have chosen you as the daughter that came above everything else, but I didn't, and I'm sorry, Lyra, I'm sorry! But I love you. I love you. And I am asking you to beg me for your life. Let go of who you were. Let go of all the pain. Let go of all the anger. Let go of all the murder. Let go of your warrior spirit and beg me for your life. Because if you don't, Lyra, then I'm afraid that it's already too late for you. You see all the divine army standing behind him, Prometheus and Blackstar standing behind him, everyone watching as you lay on your back, powerless, as Blue Rose is above you, his sword into your chest. You feel the ice threatening to freeze your heart, to end your heart. What do you do, Lyra Vora Maris?
Oh my god. No. No. You didn't raise me to beg. You taught me dignity before obedience. If my life costs my voice, then you can keep it.
Blue Rose stares down at you. This is your last chance, Lyra. You're not the only one who's gonna die. I will kill your friends as well if you do not beg for their lives.
If you need me, on my knees, bleeding to feel right, then you've already lost. Do it, or leave.
I'll present you a new offer then. I will let you go if I will give you a choice. Only one or the other. Your life or theirs. Do you want me to spare you? Or do you want me to spare them? Who dies today, Lyra? I'll give
I
you...
am not... Oh, sorry.
I will give you the power to decide, and you have 5 seconds to decide. Who dies, you or them? 5.
I am... Cap! Throw me off! sorry.
Sorry. Continue. Continue.
Okay, sorry. I am not yours to spare. Do it!
Decide.
Kill me!
He shakes his head as he looks down at you. Are you really willing to die for them? You met them weeks ago. Or actually, no, he doesn't say that. He says, Are you really willing to die for them? Who's going to save your mother, Lyra?
My mother's already gone.
He shakes his head and he looks down at you. You're wrong. Your mother is not dead, and you shall live to save her one day. But that day is not today. You've proven that you are still my student. You're willing to die to save those around you. I am proud of you, my student. I'm proud of you, my daughter. And I'm proud of you, my fellow warrior. He kneels on the ground as he pulls the sword out of your chest. He looks you in the eyes. You pass, Lyra. But I'm afraid I have my orders. And your friends need to go along with you. But you pass my test. As suddenly, he puts his hand on your forehead, and Lyra is frozen into an ice statue. Lyra is on death saves as she's frozen into an ice statue. And as you lay there as a statue, a magical key appears next to Lyra's body. You passed the test, Lyra, but you lost the war.
Well, shit.
And as he says that, suddenly, Blue Rose yells to the Divine Soldiers, I want them all handcuffed on the ground! Knock them unconscious if you have to, but I don't want them killed just yet! I want fealty to broadcast it to the rest of the world! Get them, now! Black Star and Prometheus begin to march forward. The Divine Soldiers begin to march forward. Towards Gwen, towards Caleb, towards Shade, towards Lundwick, towards the Rebels, towards Divine Knights, towards Fang. Go ahead, Prometheus.
If we're, can I just cast a spell instead of marching?
Absolutely. Go ahead and cast a spell, Prometheus.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna cast Ice Storm.
All right, where do you cast it?
Wait, Christian. Are we... he wants to cast a spell, but what if I want to do something as well?
So
At the same time?
right now, Prometheus gets surprise round because Blue Rose gave him an order.
Nah! Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna do it right at the center, right here. Right on Caleb, so it gets everybody right here.
All right. What's the save?
Thanks, Prometheus.
Dex 16.
Roll Dex.
17.
20.
All right. What's the damage?
So here you go. Creature, okay, so y'all saved it, so I don't roll that. Increases for each spell above level 4. So I'm gonna roll this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yikes. 9 plus 16.
All right.
25.
25 and then half of that?
Half.
Yep. So 13. 13 damage.
Okay.
So Lyra, she is a statue of ice on the ground, while Commander Blue Rose, he raises his hand and gives the order, take them down. The Divine Soldiers begin marching, Black Star marches, Prometheus casts his spell.
Oh, there's also a difficult terrain under their feet until the end of my turn.
The ground shakes with difficult terrain as Gwen and Caleb deal with that. Hargione yells, oh my god, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! And everyone roll initiative, except for Lyra.
We're so cooked.
Actually, Lyra, roll initiative as well.
Damn.
Again? Okay.
Actually, no.
Oh.
Actually, now that I think about it, because you're frozen in an ice statue, I'm not going to make you roll death saves because you're not dying right now. You're just in a, you're in a...
Yeah,
suspended
comatose.
state.
Not comatose, but
Yeah.
cryo.
Yeah. So you are not Right now you're nothing, basically. Sorry.
You're nothing.
Yeah, you could apologize for calling me nothing, not for that ice statue.
I'm sorry. You're not
nothing.
nothing. You know what I mean. Shut up. Shut up. You know what I mean.
Shut up.
Well done. I am
You
so
wanna
happy.
fight?
I am so happy that Alice and Lyra both have gotten emotional. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. I'm very happy about that.
Caliph, roll a good initiative challenge. Lost it again. Gwen
Caleb
is in
and
there
Gwen,
twice.
what's your guys' reaction, like, emotionally to what you see with Lyra?
Like, in character?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Caliph would have been, like, gripping her sword really tight the entire time, just waiting for the moment to strike. But she, like, held herself back because she could tell that this is something that Lyra had to do, and it wasn't her place to put herself there. But she was ready to, like, strike as soon as the moment happened. If he would have, like, went in for the kill, she would have gone for him, but, you know, he just froze her, so she's like, whatever. No, that's not true. But you know what I mean.
I posted what your key looks like, by the way, Lyra, in Keynotes.
Okay, thank you. I will take a look.
Queen.
The key will be in your hand.
Her.
So you're gripping the key in your hand now, while you're frozen in the statue.
Okay. I'm gonna wake up 200 years later. It's Fallout. Anyway.
All right, so with that happening, we now get to what's going on. Gwen, how about you? What's your reaction to all this, Gwendolyn?
Again, Gwen also feels like, you know, this was Lyra's task. And she just kind of watched, and as, like, the ice is, like, forming around Lyra, Gwen is kind of looking down in a way like it's happening again. Another promise is dying, you know?
Damn, that's sad. Gwen's getting PTSD.
Not on my watch, Gwen.
And then she gets hit with a freaking ice storm.
It's pretty cold.
No, it's not.
Just know that I had mercy on you. I don't know. Are we allowed to react at all during, like, could I have hellish
Absolutely.
rebuked him? It was real tempting, Lewis.
All right, we now get to combat as the men begin marching ahead towards you to take you guys down. As of right now, Blue Rose has commanded them not to kill you, but to restrain you guys, basically, as they begin marching towards you. And first up in initiative is Blue Rose. Blue Rose looks down at Lyra, and then he looks at he looks at the Divine Knight and 3 rebels, and he casts Ice Storm. Let me draw where that goes. He draws Ice Storm. I'm gonna roll a dex save for them. With 21, they pass, so they take half damage. So they take 9 damage. So they are all knocked unconscious. So those 4 are knocked unconscious by the storm. And then we get to... that's the end of his turn. We get to you, Prometheus. What do you want to do?
Oh wow, I'm next. Okay. I'll cast Ice Storm. Same place.
Okay.
Same place.
Jesus.
I will tell you that those people are unconscious. So if you do this, they will die.
No, but same place as I did last time.
Oh,
Right,
got
yeah,
you, got
right,
you.
Right over here, right in the middle of everybody here.
What's the range? Remind me.
It's 20. Yeah, I'll just draw it.
Cool. Thank you.
I'll
Thank you.
just spell it right there.
Perfect. Okay. So, okay. All those people make a save. Okay. I'll roll for the
So
NPCs.
So it's 16. Dex 16.
7, they fail. Gwen and Kayla, go ahead and roll.
My bad. 19.
Damn, bro.
No, Gwen!
Oh, cool.
Do I do-
Okay, I'll.
No. I'm going to use an inspiration.
Yeah!
I'm going to use another inspiration. It's a nat 20.
Oh, very nice.
Slay.
I'll be using inspiration.
But with nat 20, I will allow you to choose. You can either protect Hargion or Shade.
I can't protect Caleb.
Oh,
No protection for
Caleb.
Caleb.
Caleb passed, or didn't you?
Well,
No.
does
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she did.
Oh, are you,
Yeah,
so
but
did the other two fail?
Yeah, the
But I
other
mean,
two
she
failed.
still takes damage, just not as
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, it takes half.
Yeah.
So you can make Caleb take no damage, or you can.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Oh.
So neither Gwen or Caleb take damage. So the two of you do not take damage. So Gwen and Caleb are fine from the. Well, yeah, why not? From the nat 20, neither of you take damage. So basically, like Gwen covers Caleb. Well, actually, I want to keep it fair. Rewind. Sorry, I'm changing my ruling. Okay, so here's my official ruling for now. I have to figure out how to do this in the future, but my official ruling for now is Gwen takes no damage. Caleb, you take half of half. So the half was what was
A
it?
quarter.
Yeah, you take
Oh
a
well,
quarter.
I have. Let me roll
Yeah, roll
for
damage.
damage.
Yeah, so Caleb takes a quarter damage.
Okay, so I have to roll something else for the guys that didn't pass it. So
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
okay, so this is the damage. There's that. Then there's the extra for the higher level spell. And then this is the cold damage for the people that didn't. So 26 for those that passed, and then an extra 11 damage for those that failed.
That's 13, so that's 7 or 6? 7 or 6?
7.
Okay. Well, shit. Oh, boy.
So Commander Lumwick is dead. Prometheus kills Commander Lumwick. Lumwick is now dead. And the rest go
Like dead?
Yeah, dead. The rest go unconscious.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, who goes unconscious?
The ones that are marked with the face on it.
Ah.
Shit, Gwen, what do we do?
These two go unconscious. There we go. Perfect. So all the people that have the face mark on them are unconscious right now. So that's the end of Prometheus' turn. You're up, Gwen. The Phoenix is gone. You don't hear it. It is out of commission as you see this army marching towards you. What do you do, Gwendolyn?
Shit. This is tough. And I feel the timer on me. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Why is Gwen in initiative twice?
No, that must be an error. Yeah, that's an error. There we go.
She's so cool, duh.
She actually
Aura.
gets 2 turns in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got aura, so she gets to do it twice.
Listen, if anybody's got aura, there's only 2 people here.
Yeah, me and Gwen, duh.
I'm going to use twin spell. Not twin spell, sorry. What's it called? Quicken spell?
Yep.
And I'm going to... Oh boy. Going to cast Healing Word at 4th level on Calith.
So despite everything going on, Gwen continues using her magic to heal you, Caliph.
It's 2 to start, plus 1 for 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level.
The 4th level? Damn!
I don't have any more 3rd level slots. 18 is all I can give you.
Thank you, that helps.
I know. And I'm gonna look at Prometheus. And I'm gonna point at his ass. Like, well, I'm pointing at all of him. I'm going to say, liar. And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right.
It
Gwen
does.
channels her power and fires an Eldritch Blast right at you, Prometheus.
I get 3 beams.
Right.
17, 12, and 21.
So 17 and 12 don't hit. 21 hits.
Bruh.
You can token that if you want to.
No, it's fine. It's 15, and it'll push you back 10 feet.
So Prometheus, you
Bitch.
get blasted with 15 damage of an Eldritch Blast, and you fall into like 2 divine soldiers catch you, like whoa, as like 2 divine soldiers like fall on their backs, like pillowing your fall, Prometheus, as they catch you. Like, whoa, easy there, sir, easy.
How much damage did it take?
15
15.
magic damage.
Ouch.
So yeah, so you're not immune to that.
Force damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just say nothing and I'll just stare Gwen.
All right.
That's my turn.
I think that puts you on death saves, Lewis.
Negative.
He took potions.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
potion.
right.
Oh, shit.
That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Cool. I updated your token. Okay. Cool. So, that is the end of your turn, Gwen. Very well done. It's the Rebels' turn now. And the Rebels, with Shade unconscious and this going on, they get on their knees. They surrender. They're like, we surrender! We surrender! Please don't kill us! We surrender! Like, they are not built for this. So the Rebels get on their knees and they surrender. So the Rebels surrender. It's now Fang. Fang runs over to Shade and like nuzzles his head on him, licking his face, trying to wake him up.
Oh boy.
So he tries waking him up. Not working.
Great.
Your turn, Caliph.
Okay. We're so cooked. Okay, question. If I heal Lyra, will she unfreeze?
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
If I heal Lyra, will she unfreeze?
No, it will not unfreeze her.
Okay, well, I'm not doing that then. Okay, so... Alright. So for my action, I'm gonna cast Bless on the 2nd level. And I'm going to. So that's 4 creatures.
Yeah.
And whenever.
You bless up to 3 creatures within range. Whenever the target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds D4 to the attack roll or save.
Yeah, plus 1 more because I leveled up the spell. So I'm gonna do me, Gwen, Hargione, and Shade.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry. Me, Gwen, Fang, Shade or Hargione.
Up to you.
Fuck.
I'm dead, but I say bunny man.
Because they're passed out, so and they're not gonna get killed. Yeah.
They get saves. Wait, were you doing bless?
Yeah.
It's up to you. Doesn't it still help with saves, including death?
It does.
It doesn't matter.
I'm
Yeah,
dead,
but they're not
I
gonna
say
get
bunny
killed,
man. Bunny man.
I'm giving you 20 seconds to decide.
I'm gonna do Hargione.
All right.
Because we know Shade isn't real. Sorry.
Don't say that to Glenn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's my action. And as a bonus action... Oh, shit, I just put it away. Sorry, my bad. As a bonus action, I'm gonna do Shield of Faith on the first level. And I'm gonna put it to Gwen, so that's a +2 to your AC.
Woo.
For 10 minutes, as long as I can concentrate.
Gracias.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Hargione is up. He's unconscious. The Divine Knights, they march up to you guys and they say, with all due respect, Commander Lomic is dead, and Captain Alice is gone. We should surrender. At least we don't have to die here.
Oh, Killeth hates this.
What do you say, Gwen? You see Shade unconscious. You see Fang caring for Shade. You see these Divine Knights saying that you guys should surrender. You see this army marching towards you. You feel powerless about the Phoenix, and you are on death's door, Gwen. And not only that, you've been told that your best friend, Alice, has been taken by the Goddess of Faith. That she's going to be taken over by the Goddess of Faith. Alice, the woman who's been there for you for so much in a short amount of time. The woman who has stood beside you through everything that has gone wrong in the last 2 weeks. So tell me, Gwendolyn Wonder, what do you do?
I imagine she'd be looking down at Shade with like balled fists and kind of looking at what's going on, and she'd probably just try to encourage people because
We'll play it. Let me hear it.
I know. She doesn't just want to give up, so she would say, you can't just give up on your values. You must continue to fight. As long as one of us stands, there is still hope.
Roll persuasion.
And,
oh, sorry.
yeah. No, it's okay.
You paused. I couldn't tell. Sorry.
I know. I was trying to... I'm good with that.
Okay. You're doing good. I hope you know that.
It's 24.
Very nice. With a 24, they kind of nod their heads as they stand beside you, ready to keep fighting. All right. Your words of inspiration are strong. However, the divine soldiers, they all unify their shields together, and they begin channeling a spell. Blue Rose calls out, he says, "Cast a spell! End this now!" And they cast a mass casting of sleep on you guys.
Bruh.
So many sleep spells are cast upon you that I'm not even gonna bother with the rolls because it's virtually impossible for you guys to pass all those rolls.
But there's still hope.
You know what?
How'd
Sure.
you know?
Let's do it.
How'd
Let's
you
do the
know?
rolls.
Hey Gwen, you should
Let's
use
do the
all your
rolls.
inspirations on that. Because you wouldn't want them to go to sleep in this crisis, you know? Just saying.
Gwen and Caleb, roll a wisdom save. Roll a wisdom save, both of you. Let's keep things fair. The first two soldiers.
20. Dirty, but 20.
23.
Okay, that's a pass. All right. So you managed to stop 2 sleep spells so far. All right, go ahead and roll again, both of you. Wisdom save.
25.
There's like 100 of them.
Yeah, there's 100 of them, yeah.
Statistically, it is
I'm not
possible to
using
pass
a-
it.
I'll
I'm
roll
not
50
using it.
times. I don't care.
All right,
Gwen,
Caleb.
your inspirations.
So Caleb,
Shut up.
Caleb, you passed. Okay, so Gwen falls unconscious. Caleb, another sleep spell. Roll wisdom save.
I'm still here. Keep going, Caleb. You can do it.
Caleb feels 3. Yes, you're still there. Caleb resists 4 sleep spells as you're still standing there resisting sleep after sleep. Oh, you fail.
Only 95 more to go.
I persevered. I resisted. How many was that? How many was that? Like 12?
Or no, not 12. Like 5 or 6 sleep spells.
Okay, but the first one was 2 sleep sleep spells.
That was
so
me and
this
you,
is like the
and
fifth
me and
one.
you, and me and
Yeah.
you. So that's why
Yeah.
it's 2, because it was 2 people casting, one on me and one on you.
Yeah, that's right. I got
Oh,
it.
never mind. 5's good. 5's good. I'm not too sleepy.
All right, so you guys all go unconscious.
Oh, you guys are loud snores.
I do not sound like that.
Hog shoe, hog
I did not consent to this. I did not consent to this.
So you guys go unconscious, and as you go unconscious, Blue Rose begins walking up towards all of you. Prometheus, you walk beside him. Blackstar walking up as well. Blue Rose nods and says, "The battle's finally over. We won. I don't want anyone to harm this one. Keep her in the statue," he says to everyone as he nods at Lyra, frozen in the statue. What would you say, Prometheus, as Blue Rose walks with all these men? At this point, the soldiers, they would tie rope around all the Divine Knight's ankles and wrists behind their backs and have them kneeling.
The only thing I will say to Blue Rose, I'll walk up to him. I'll look at him. Commander, trust me. If there's anyone you need to restrain, it's gonna be her. And I point to Gwendolyn. I've seen her dispel the goddess's spell. She's powerful. Do not underestimate her.
He nods.
And I'll just walk away.
Well said, Prometheus. I want her gagged. I also want anti-magic cuffs applied on her, on her ankles and her wrists, just to be safe. Everyone is currently restrained and unconscious right now.
I wanna since Blackstar is right next to me, I wanna ask Blackstar. And what do you want? What about her? And I'll point to Caleb. What do you think should happen to her?
She's not worth any thoughts I could ever have.
Bitch.
Lewis, you're getting too big for your boots now. I think you need to calm down.
Lewis, what the fuck? Why am I mentioned? I was just here, sleeping, not a part of the conversation,
Honk
and you
shoe.
bring me into it. Why? What have I done to you? Keep my name out your mouth.
Keep my wife's name out
Yeah,
your mouth.
that was my reference. Thank you.
So as this is
Can I go over to the commander's Commander Lonwick's body and can I see if there's
absolutely.
anything important on him?
yes, so you walk to Commander Lumwick's dead body, a good man, an honorable man, a man who believed in fighting for freedom, a man who's now dead and looted by Prometheus as he pulls out a journal, a bag of 20 gold coins, a little bit of food rations, and his wedding ring.
Ooh, Wedding ring. This should go. I pull it up to the son and be like, this should go for a nice price.
Blackstar just shakes his head as he calls to Blue Rose as he walks up. Commander Blue Rose, are we going to execute them? Blue Rose nods. Unfortunately, yes. I was waiting for Fealty to contact me, but she seems to be predisposed. So instead of waiting for her, I'm going to take initiative and give her a nice display. I'm going to have her gaze upon us with all their heads missing. May I please be the one to kill the horned one named Caliph? She said some things to me that angered me. I want her to suffer by my hand. Very well, Blackstar. That's fine by me. Is there anyone amongst them you'd like to kill yourself, Prometheus?
Before I answer, I wanna look at Blackstar and I'm gonna chuckle a little bit. Blackstar, my friend. I thought you said she wasn't worth a thought.
Shut your mouth. I owe no explanation to you. You are nothing more than a wizard that our goddess seems to like. But him, he is the one in charge, as he nods at Blue Rose.
I'm not gonna get between you and your sword and a tiefling out of all things. I'm just saying. As for anyone I'd like to kill, honestly, just throw them all off the cliff. What do I care?
He nods as he looks at you and he says, you seem to have aspirations against the purple-haired one named Gwendolyn. You could throw her off the cliff if you want to.
She's more than a wizard or a carrier of another soul or whatever. If she has to die, she needs to die quick. That's what she represents, really. You can do the honors. I don't really mind as long as she dies.
Very well. Are you sure you don't want to have a blade in your hand? Cut off one of their heads yourself?
I'm more of a spectator. I can appreciate the arts from afar.
Very well. I want 4 swords with me! 4 divine soldiers march up with their swords. Everyone else remains unconscious and tied up. 4 soldiers march up. Blackstar stands behind, or in front of Caliph. Blue Rose, he stands in front of Lyra. Blackstar nods at Blue Rose. And Blue Rose, he says, I changed my mind. I don't want her killed. Move her with the others. As Blackstar picks up Lyra and moves her away. Lyra's carried to the rest of the others in her ice statue form. Blackstar says, if you want another one to kill who may seem special, you could kill the direwolf. Blue Rose shakes his head. I don't kill animals. And for you to even suggest that disgusts me. Just do as I order. Very well. As Blue Rose stands over in front of Gwen with his sword out, ready to cut Gwen's head off. Fang is collared and muzzled he's muzzled as he is put over with the others. And this is the scene that takes place right now. As Blue Rose snaps his fingers and you all begin to wake up. Shade wakes up along with Hargione and Caliph and Gwen. Gwen is the only one who's gagged, but you all have anti-magic cuffs on you. And you all have your hands and ankles tied behind your backs. Meanwhile, Lyra, you are cruelly, from Blackstar's idea, placed in a way where you are forced to watch as your friends are about to be killed while you can't do anything about it, Lyra. You are stuck inside that ice statue as you're forced to watch what's about to happen. Blue Rose stands in front. I'm sorry, but Fealty wants you all dead. And it has to be fast. I'm going to give all of you final words to say either to me, to your god, or to each other. I'm afraid that you have to remain gagged, Gwendolyn Wonder. You are too dangerous to allow to speak. Caleb, what do you say?
Wait, I can say something?
Absolutely. You're the only one.
To Blackstar?
Yeah, to anyone you want. The only one gagged is Gwen. You're all awake now.
Poor Gwen.
And on your knees.
I think after she wakes up, she's a little confused and she's looking around and trying to like get out from her binds and stuff. And she looks around and sees everyone, and she sees Lyra just like staring at them through the fucking block of ice. And she panics for a moment, and then she kind of just like exhales, closes her eyes for a minute. And she looks at Blackstar, and she just starts laughing. Because she finds it so absurd that after all of this time, after everything she's done and all the pain she's gone through, she's right back where she was 7 years ago, facing him, about to lose her life to the man she probably hates most in this world. And she just loses it. Like, she doesn't get angry, she's not sad, she doesn't feel pity for herself. It's just fucking absurd. And she just starts hysterically laughing and doesn't say anything.
Well said, Caleb. Blackstar just gazes at you. You were wrong about me. I am pure, unlike you, and I cleanse the world by killing you.
She kind of like snickers and goes, "Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I hope it helps you when you take when you take your helmet off at night and see your ugly tiefling face in the mirror, and she will spit in his face."
Nice. You spit right in his face as he just growls at you in anger, and he raises his sword. His great sword. A sword that is heavy and strong. He raises it, preparing to cut your head off, Caleb, to end your adventure in this campaign, to end your story. Gwendolyn, you remain gagged, but you can see as you look around you and you see Blue Rose and you heard everything he said. What do you think or do, Gwen?
So Gwen is like initially like she's sitting up, but she's looking down. She's on her knees, and she slowly starts looking up. It looks like she's going to look at Blue Rose, but her gaze continues up into the sky, and she's just kind of thinking to herself about how she got here, and she starts thinking about Alice. And she is watching the sky, and she thinks, I place my hope in you. I'm not ready to tell the stars goodnight. And that's what she does.
As you say that, Gwen, you feel fingers, the tip of fingers touching your own. The back of Shade's hand. Shade is straining his arm to be able to touch your fingers. As he looks at you, and he says, I didn't meet you for long, but I feel as though I love you. So thank you for giving me that feeling before the end. Shade says as he looks at you in the eyes. In another life, do you think we could have been together?
So she was looking up, and when he started talking to her, she would turn her head and look at him, and her eyes would like kind of like half shut, welled with tears, and a stream of tears would just fall. And she tried to smile, but the gag would make it hard. And so instead she just kind of tries to brush her finger against his hand. That's her answer.
Very well said, Gwen. So he raises his sword, and the divine soldiers raise their swords as well. Hargion begins pleading, no, please, come on, listen, I'm telling you, I work for a stronger god, okay? We can get you a better hookup. Just please, don't kill me, please, there's so much I have to do, please. And as that's happening, we switch back to Alice. Are you ready, Alice?
No.
Save us! Save us, Alice! Save us!
Nah, you don't gotta do that.
Shut up!
Prometheus, shut your mouth! Shut up!
You are
You're
not
on 9
part of this
HP!
conversation.
That's 1 up from last session, you're on 9!
So, as you're standing there, Alice, as your wings come out and your Solnier blood is awakened, suddenly a magical dagger appears before you. A dagger that enters your hands. As you grip it in your hands, you feel power fluctuate through you. And you don't know why, you don't know how, but you sense that this dagger has the power to kill fealty. It has the power to kill celestial beings. You stand in front of Fealty. She's on her knees. She's crying. Her eyes are closed. She's in pain. And you have the dagger to kill her. But as you stand before her with the chance to kill her, you see a portal open up to the side. A portal that shows what's happening. It shows 2 divine soldiers with their swords raised to kill Shade and Hargion. And you see Blue Rose and Black Star with their swords raised and ready to cut off the heads of Caliph and Gwendolyn. And you see Lyra frozen in a statue, forced to watch. All this is happening, and you have a choice. To kill the woman who has caused you so much pain, who has forced you to kill hundreds of innocent people. The woman who has manipulated you your entire life, who took you, or rather took your childhood away from you. Or saving your friends, people you've grown to know over the months in the THA and in the real world. The floor is yours, Alice. What happens?
Oh boy. No. Does Fealty say anything? It's like
Fealty just
what
shakes.
is she doing?
She just shakes her head as she looks down, with tears in her eyes. Please, I'll do better. I'll make it to where they won't even know they're being controlled. I'll make it better. I'll control them better. I'll make a better paradise. I'll make it to where the puppets don't even know they're puppets. That way no one suffers. I'll make it better for everyone. I'll make it better.
That's what she was doing before already. Okay.
She just shakes her head, like saying, like she'll do better this time. She'll do better.
Alice is like glaring down at her. She kind of like inspects this dagger that kind of appeared. But her eyes like slowly draw back to like this portal, seeing like her friends like seconds away from being killed. And then she'll glance back at Fealty again. And she says, there is no better, there is no next, there is no again. Because regardless of what you think you have done, you clearly do not know the full the full consequences of your actions. And I will put an end to you and your tyranny. And she again, like, looks back, like, her hand, like, trembling as she, like, pulls the dagger a little closer to Fealty, but she glances again, like, seeing Gwen, like, on her knees, basically, like, praying, and the others all about to die. And then she looks at Fealty again, at this, like, hope, sort of, in Alice's eyes, for, like, a new, better world without Fealty in it. But then she thinks to the promises, and Gwen had always been there for her, even when her own vengeance blinded her and made her hurt those that were close to Gwen, like Ryer, and made her hurt others who were victims of circumstances. Gwen was more than an ally, more than a friend, more of a sister, really, and one that has helped her choose to be selfish with love and with going through these trials and learning to look away from the past and instead look towards the future. Alice, who time and time again would choose to sacrifice anything for the greater good, who would let herself die for others, who would let anyone, no matter how close to her, die, even if by her hands, if it meant to save the more greater number of lives. And while she does not know much about Caelith or Lyra, part of her can relate to some of the things Caelith has faced, able to see what it is to have a god who turned their back on their people, to be a tool, a weapon, to have your title, your name used against you, sharpened and pointed back at you like a blade at your throat. And she's even more estranged from Lyra, almost to the point of seeing her as an enemy for what she has done, but who's to say what sin is greater than the other? Secrets have gotten people killed, but so has Alice's blade. So has her past and her own foolishness to think she was ever free. But now she is, and now she has the freedom to choose redemption. Redemption for herself and others. She had just broken past the moral force that has driven her past vengeance and over the wall to redemption. This is it. This is what it means to redeem yourself, to focus not on the pain given to you, but instead on the power you have to claim yourself back once again. To turn away from selflessness and for once to be selfish. Alice slowly turns her back to Fealty, casting aside what she would believe would be the betterment for mankind, something that she can do another day, but not a day without Gwen, or the promises. And as she runs, like, towards that open portal, her wings unfurling behind her as she takes a true leap of faith, a leap towards them, towards the promises. This is what it means to be a promise of Pandora, to be selfless for those who are needed to redeem this broken world.
And suddenly, Alice, you find yourself to be moving through the portal as you appear in the air above what's going on, your wings flapping with fierceness as you begin to dive down. You dive down and you see the entire scene before you. The divine soldiers and the execution that's about to happen. Tell us, Alice, where do you land? What do you do?
Can you put me back on the map?
Yep. All right, so we are retconning a little bit. We are back. Sorry for the pause, but we had to correct some things. We're doing a little bit of a retcon. We're going back in time. You won't even know what I'm talking about because it'll probably be cut. So that being said, Alice, we're going to jump to you. Alice, you find yourself to be exiting through the portal. You chose not to kill Fealty. You chose to fight for your friends, to save your friends. And so you go out the portal to help the others. And as you fly above them, suddenly you feel a presence of some kind of power. And as you turn to look, you see a magical key appear next to you as you've managed to pass the test. You chose your friends over your vengeance. And so you see the key appear next to you, the key of wisdom for Alice. And now all four of you have your keys. I'm going to post in Keynotes what the key looks like. And as you manage to do this, Alice, you fly above them as you see what is going down below. Your friend's about to be executed by swords. What do you do, Alice? Where do you land?
She's gonna land like kind of in front of Lyra. And she's gonna quicken spell from her like staff of power to cast wall of force around Herodron, Shade, Gwen, and Caleth.
Very
to
nice.
like protect them.
All right.
and
So
then-
you cast a dome. Sorry, continue.
Oh, and then she's gonna. So she creates like this like shimmery like I think it's like a inch and a half thick. Double check. Oh, it's invisible. I would say it has like a slight like pink shine to it if you like catch it in the light correctly. And it like goes around them in like a kind of like dome, but like extended, right? Like a oval dome. And nothing physically can pass through it. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell will destroy instantly. It also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall, so you can't like misty step or anything into it either, basically. And then she's gonna turn around and cast Sorcerer's Burst to like make a fire that melts the ice around Lyra.
All right, so a fire brews around Lyra. As Lyra falls out of the ice statue onto the ground, you find yourself to be now going through death saves, Lyra. Lyra already rolled one, so she passed the first save as she now lays on the ground, unconscious and on death saves. All right. And so as you stand before them, Blue Star looks at you impressed as he kind of like gazes at you and he says, "You really think you're strong enough to stop me and my army?"
Well, I was strong enough to defeat Fealty.
You lie. No one can defeat Fealty.
How am I standing here today?
I do not know. All I know is that my orders are to capture and kill all of you. Men, seize her! As the divine soldiers gear up and get ready to march upon Alice. Alice, is there anything else I have to do before we start initiative?
I'm guessing I can't do any other actions.
I think you used everything, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we start initiative. Prometheus, make sure you roll as well.
Sorry, are we all rolling?
Yes, everyone roll initiative.
Oh shit, even me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. Bruh.
Lyra, you want to trade?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Hey, Larry, do you want to trade?
No, you're not an ally. You shut
think
your
you're
mouth.
safe? You think you're safe, Prometheus?
All right, I'll take yours. You take the 26.
Oh, you take mine,
I
bed.
could- I could
Perfect.
also
Thank you,
use-
Lyra.
I was talking to Alice.
Thank
not
I also
you.
don't
Lyra.
mind
I don't
using-
acknowledge you.
nice.
Shut
I also
up.
don't mind using an inspo to make mine higher before trading, if you'd prefer. Because right now it's 10.
I mean,
I don't.
You can have
I don't care.
mine. Doesn't matter.
I don't mind. Tell me what you want to do. I'll swap with my allies. Anytime.
Okay, yeah, I had 10.
Her.
Testing. Okay. Do I still sound the same?
Yeah.
Good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yep.
Just making sure.
Cap, I'm not on the turn order.
Oh, my bad. There you
Or the
go.
last one.
Caleb, how did you get a 6?
Bro, I never get a good fucking initiative roll, ever. It's always sub 10. Bro, the best one I've got was 11, I'm pretty sure. It's like, it's history checks and initiative rolls. Bane of my existence.
When
Gabby,
you
how'd
level
that
up.
go?
Prometheus, what's your roll?
12.
Prometheus?
2.
12? 12.
Minus 10.
Actually, no, that's not true. You rolled a 10.
He rolled earlier.
Ignore the last. Yeah, I rolled.
Oh.
That was an accidental roll.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Sorry for doubting you. All right.
It's not like it changes much, to be honest. Are we really fighting again?
I know, right?
Battle's begun. All right, so Alice, she stands there ready to battle against anyone who threatens her friends. She is determined. Alice, you're up first. What do you want to do? You see the swords bounce off the back of the necks of Gwen, Shade, Caliph, and Hargion. Their sword, like the swords of the enemies, bounce off of the dome that you wrapped around their necks. And now they stare at you with anger. As it's your turn now. You have over a dozen allies tied up on the ground behind you, along with your friends tied up in front of you. Prometheus in the distance of his magic, and an army of divine soldiers marching towards you. What do you want to do?
Okay, quicken spell Mass Cure Wounds to get Shade, Gwen, Caliph, Lunwick, Lyra, and Fang. Using my Staff of Healing, I'm upcasting it to to 9th level.
Jesus.
So it's an extra d6 per level after, so extra d. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's 3d8 initially, and then additional d8 for each extra slot.
Can magic
So
pass through Wall of
7d8.
Force?
Yes, it can. Just nothing physical. And if not, Alice would stop concentration on it right before doing this, because she mainly did it so they couldn't slit your throats.
Good call.
So that would be total of 78 plus 1.
Each?
Yes.
Per.
So you guys each get 40 HP.
Hey, yo!
To Shade, Gwen, Caliph, Lunwick as well. Lyra, and Fang.
Lunwick is dead, sadly.
Oh, I can't give him any HP at all?
It's perma-dead.
He dead.
Because of Prometheus' spell,
can't I?
sadly. Perma-dead. Go ahead and update your guys' tokens.
The knights. What's the difference between the red dot and no red dot over here?
Nothing anymore. I'll just remove those.
And they're just tied up. They're not like knocked out, or.
Some of them are injured, but they're all. I would say they're all unconscious right now and tied up.
Can I give the HP to somebody twice?
Sure.
Oh, okay, but. I don't know where everyone's at and on a meta. Who looks the most wounded between Lyra, Caliph, Gwen, and Shade?
I do.
I was
didn't ask
dead.
you.
I was dead.
Right.
Lyra is in
Yeah,
the
me
worst
too.
shape.
Oh, okay, then Lyra gets 80.
Thanks, Pookie.
Damn.
Alright, and I quicken smell that. So let me take off the...
So you all feel power coursing through you as Alice heals you. You see her wings sprouting out her back as she stands there confidently, facing impossible odds. The promises of Pandora united again as they face off against an army of divine soldiers, an army of divine servants, an army of divine slaves as they hold their own against them. Alice, you managed to heal up Lyra. Lyra, all your wounds are gone as you stand back up. You feel a little bit of a chill on your skin, but you stand firmly, ready to fight. Your weapon still beside you. The green key still in your hand as you see Alice stand before you, and you see the situation around you as well.
And I want to step to here. And as my action, cast lightning bolt. So everyone so this row, so Black Star, Blue Rose, and then these two have to make. Where'd the save go?
12. They
Have to
fail.
make a dex save. Oh, they fail. Okay, and then I'm gonna upcast it. How many charges do I have left? 15, so that's 5. I'll use 10 on this. Okay, so I upcasted it 5 times. So it's 8d6, but an additional 5d6. So 13d6.
All right. So how much damage total?
43 lightning damage.
All right, so the two divine soldiers are turned into fried bacon. Both of them drop to the ground dead on the spot. Meanwhile, Blue Rose takes a decent amount of damage, but he is still alive and well as he grits the damage and is prepared to fight when it's his turn. However, shockingly, because you use electricity and it's known as magic damage or electric or whatever, it's not physical damage. Because of that, you manage to kill Black Star. Black Star falls to the ground on death saves.
Fuck yeah, baby. Die, motherfucker.
So Caleb, you watch as Black Star yells and his whole body gets fried inside the armor as he falls down to the ground, dead on death saves.
Oh,
Alice,
and...
can I? Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. Okay, and also, because I have my wings right now, I'm gonna do an additional 4 radiant damage to Blue Rose as well. Using Radiant Soul.
All right. What were you gonna say, Caleb?
I was just gonna ask, can I, like, reach through the shield?
You're bound.
Or am I stuck in there?
No, you're bound.
Oh shit, I'm bound. My bad.
Your hands and ankles are tied behind your back.
I was gonna kick his corpse. Never mind.
Yeah, no, you're bound right now. And I'm gonna say that your weapons are behind you.
And I would say, like, Alice would keep the barrier thing for now, but the second any of you guys would break free, like, of your restraints, she would drop concentration on it.
All right. Fair enough. Is that in your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Gwen, you're up. You are now see what's going on in front of you. Alice has saved you as she appears before you, and you are still bound and gagged with magic cuffs. But what do you want to try to do?
Yeah. Good question.
So I know it's been a while, so I'll tell you my rule of thumb when it comes to DMing. If you want to try to break out a rope, usually I give you 2 options. If you can think of another option and you want to pitch it to me, I'm more than happy to hear it because I love creativity. But the 2 most common methods are either breaking the rope with pure strength or slipping out of them through sleight of hand.
Well, I guess I'm going to try to sleight of hand out of my ropes.
All right, go ahead. That is considered an
Question,
action,
would
by
they
the
have-
way.
Yeah.
Yes, good.
I'm
Yes,
so
Caleb?
sorry.
It's okay.
Would they have taken, like, the daggers I have hidden? Like, all of my weapons? Or just the
that's
main
good.
ones?
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check. Or no, I'll roll investigation check to see how well they checked you. I'm gonna say if it's above 16, then they find your daggers. I'm gonna roll investigation for Blue Rose. 14. So no, you still have your daggers.
All right. So if I don't know if Gwen passes, but if she doesn't, I mean, does she?
So Gwen with a 12, you are not able to slip out of the binds. Do you want to token it or you want to keep the roll?
I'm just gonna keep the roll. I'm not gonna keep.
Nah, come on, use your tokens.
Fair enough. All right. So okay. With that being said, is that in your turn, Gwen?
Well, I can't speak or move my hands, so yeah.
No, I'm sorry, buddy. I know. Here, I'll tell you what. Out of the, I'll be nice.
Can I?
'cause-
I have one creative
Yes,
ask.
go for it. Absolutely, go for it.
Can I look at? Wait, what is gagging me? First off, is it just like rope?
I'll be nice. I'll let you decide what kind of gag it is.
It's like, okay, I want it to be cloth or rope because I want to try to get him to help me get the gag off my mouth.
Okay, so let's say it's rope. So you're gagged with rope, and Shade kind of like he sees what you're kind of like, expressioning of your face. So Shade kind of leans over and like moves his
Use your mouth.
Yeah, he uses his mouth. Yeah, he uses his mouth to like push down the rope off your mouth, and so you are no longer gagged. He's like
Bet.
he bites the rope out of your mouth. Like he puts his teeth on it and bites it out, and you're no longer gagged.
Hot. Thank you, Shade.
He
That's all.
He nods at you with a smirk as he says, "We could do more of our mouths."
Okay. Lock in, brother.
Shade like just nods. Shade's like, "Okay." Oh, God. No. Jokes aside, he nods and says, "Sorry, I don't know where that came from."
Okay, well, I figure that's my action and my bonus action, so.
All right. Very nice. Prometheus, you're up.
Would you allow me to jump off the cliff, activate boots of levitation, and flee the battle?
Absolutely. Do whatever you want. If you want to leave.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna like slowly walk up to the cliff, put my hands up like I'm T-posing, and I'll just fall from the cliff.
May I ask the reason?
Prometheus doesn't
Pussy
like what's
boy's
going
on 9 HP, that's why.
Fearless of me, that's why. As he should be.
Pussy.
Bro, you guys don't understand.
He's scared
no.
shitless of me, that's
So
it.
I wanna Prometheus isn't he's been wanting to leave for a while. I mean, he was the one that originally I'm gonna go. And then Commander Blue Balls over here decided to blue ball himself. So yeah, I just kinda wanna flee. I wanna go back to the capital. If you'll allow me.
Of course, you're more than welcome to.
Cool, I'll do that. Before that, I wanna say something to the Divine Soldiers. Soldiers! As you know what? Let me roll back. So I'm a float up in the air, arms crossed, cape flattering in the wind. There's like wind coming behind me. Soldiers, fall back to the capital. Our goddess needs us. The commander can finish up here. He's strong enough to defeat all of them, surely. Soldiers, fall back.
So you say that, and Blue Rose says, "Absolutely not! Stay where you are and help me take them out." Roll a persuasion check, Prometheus.
Persuasion. 11.
So Blue Rose got higher.
I'll token it.
All right, go ahead. Token it.
Why not? I get tokens. Okay, just for sleeping. 18.
So of an 18, the divine soldiers obey Prometheus's order, and they march away.
Cool. I'll just fly away. Like, bye.
All right, Prometheus flies away. Very nice. So just like that,
That's
the divine army, just like that, walks away because of Prometheus's words. While they do respect Commander Blue Rose, Prometheus is known more famously within the Divine Union due to living for centuries, and he is a very powerful being. So Commander Blue Rose is abandoned by his army, while the divine soldiers are dead, and Black Star's on death saves. When Blue Star sees what's going on, he's smart enough
Blue
to...
Star?
I'm saying Blue Star, sorry. Blue Rose. Sorry, my bad. Blue Rose is smart enough to understand at this point he's beaten. So he raises his hands in surrender. I cannot believe that coward took my men. Well, I'm smart enough to know that I'm not going to be able to win a battle against all of you. I surrender. What do you do, Alice?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Blue Rose begins to walk away.
wait, what? He says he surrenders and then just starts walking.
To be more clear, he says, I give up. He begins walking away. I'm going to say, as of right now, initiative is gone. Lyra, Alice, and the rest of you can do as you like.
I don't know how much I could do in like one go. Can I like cut Gwen free real quick?
Yes.
And then like gesture for her to free the others? And I want to cast Hold Person on Blue Rose.
Okay, so first you cut Gwen free. Caliph, I'm gonna say, if you're okay with it for flavor, that you cut yourself free with your hidden daggers.
Yes, this is what I wanted to say.
Awesome. No, I remember. I got you. So Gwen gets cut free by Alice. Caliph, you cut yourself free with your daggers. Shade is kind of just looking at Gwen, waiting to be freed as well, as he's just kind of sitting there because he's pretty tapped out in terms of power. Argione is waiting as well. Blue Rose is walking away. Alice, what were you saying about Blue Rose? I'm sorry?
I want to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay, so you try to cast that. Lyra, what are you doing during all this?
I think she would, like, follow him, like, try and walk up to him and tell him to wait.
So Blue Rose ignores you as he keeps walking. However, Alice casts Hold Person. And so, what saves that
That's
again?
a wisdom save.
Okay, thank you. A 3, he fails. And so Blue Rose
Not
suddenly finds himself unable to move as he remains still. And he sighs. Where is Fealty?
On her knees. That is where. She thought she had power over me, but she is powerless against me.
Lyra, is there anything you say or do? Blue Rose is completely paralyzed. He can't move. He is at both of your disposals.
Also,
Thank
the field is
God.
gone. You know?
Mm-hmm. This man is at your mercy. What do you do?
Lyra's just gonna look at him and, like, take a breath for a moment, just kind of thinking of, like, all the things she's kind of wanted to say to him, like, back home, because she knows this isn't real and this is part of the test, but it still feels real enough that if she says it, it'll be okay. So she looks at him and she goes, I love you too. And I'm sorry I never said it before. And I'm sorry I left.
Tears are coming down his eyes.
You were like a father to me. You are my other father.
Tears roll down his eyes as he looks at you. It's kind of fucked up. Because I have the memories of the me from the real world. But I know that I'm not real. I'm just a copy made by Fealty or someone else. I don't know. I just know that I'm not real. So do us both a favor. Find the real me and tell him what you just told me. Because I know that he would be grateful for it. Because I have not gone a day without thinking about you, Lyra. I love you. With all my heart I do. You are by far the best thing that I ever did. Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, I think she would be crying a bit as well. And she would nod. And she'd go, yeah, I'll find him and I'll say it. Just... Does he really hate me?
A part of him does. But a bigger part just wants to see you.
Okay.
Please, kill me. I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
Yeah. She was already getting her sword a bit. Okay. So she takes out her
Just imagine
sword.
you just casually pulled your sword out while he's talking.
Yeah. I think when she says, like, does he really hate me? Like, her hand is on the hilt of her sword, and she just, like, slowly pulls out after he answers.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, she's gonna stab him through the chest.
As you do, he just looks at you with a smile. Even when you're stabbing me, I feel better being able to look at you. I haven't felt... sorry, bad wording. Let me rephrase the wording.
Dad.
sorry.
How did you
What's
feel,
better
Dad?
wording? What's better wording? Here, let me think. What's better wording? Even as you stabbed me in the chest, it just feels good to know that you're still a part of my life until the very end. Thank you, Lyra. Please, find me and be the daughter that he always hoped you would be. Goodbye.
I think she would hold him as he goes down. And, like, hold him until he dies.
His eyes close as he dies in your arms. And as he dies, his body begins to disappear into smoke. So does everyone else, for that matter. All the Divine Knights, all the rebels, everyone begins to disappear into smoke. Even Shade disappears into smoke. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good.
I will give you a moment with Shade before he disappears, Gwen, if you want to say anything. Shade is like beginning to disappear as smoke as he looks at you with a smile.
He would smile back and say, I'm glad we got to meet. Does he say anything back?
Shade, he looks into your eyes and he says, I feel the same way. I know that this isn't real, that I'm going away. But I think I can speak for whatever Shade you may know, that he is a lucky man to have you. I hope that I get to see you in another life, Miss Wonder. Goodbye.
And she would smile and say, I'll always carry a piece of you, and I will always be thankful for you.
He nods, and he disappears. And while it's sad that he's gone, you know that the real Shade is waiting for you back home.
Mm-hmm.
And so that happens, and you guys all have your keys in your hands. As you guys stand around each other...
We did it!
As you guys stand around each other in shock of what's going on, I want it on the record, on the mic real quick. I did not know Prometheus was going to do that at all. That was not planned, I promise you. I did not know he was going to have everyone pull out like that. That was a little crazy. I was prepared for a full battle, so that was crazy. I did not know he was going to do that.
I was excited for a full
I was
battle.
ready to die.
I was like, I got my
ready to
stat.
die.
I
Yeah,
just
I was
got a
ready
long
to die.
rest.
Listen, somebody sit down the cup chair and I had to put somebody in there, alright?
Yeah,
That's
no.
crazy.
I was ready to kill all of you. It was gonna be very interesting. I was very curious what happened
Yeah.
from there.
No, I was so ready to beat all those soldiers. Like
I was ready
I
to
don't
quit
think you
when I got killed.
understand, bro. That
Yeah.
staff has 20 charges to start. I mean, I did
You guys
use
can
15 of
thank
them
me
to
whenever
take
you
out
guys
Black
feel
Star,
like it, but you know, I'll just wait.
Oh yes, thank you, our dear
Wait,
aura
sorry,
farming
who are
god.
you?
Oh wow.
Who are you?
No matter, I'm the person who just saved your entire party. You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know who you are.
It's okay, I don't know who you are either.
That's cuckoo
I didn't ask.
bananas. Whoa.
But I guess it's just a mission, right? So it's not like it actually matters too much for me. For me specifically.
Hate Prometheus, love Lewis. There we go.
Yeah, that's basically it.
So, as the keys all glow in your hands, no.
Dang it.
So,
Or like a free token or something. No.
yeah, no. So, if you guys die, you guys die. You know, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. So,
Yeah.
I like to try to keep things as realistic and fair as possible, and I try to avoid railroad when I can. So, all in all, I'm cool with this. I did not plan that with Prometheus at all. That was all
Listen,
him.
bro, you have to trust. You have to place your trust, man.
I know. I didn't know he was gonna
And
do that at
you?
all. I genuinely thought you guys were gonna die in that battle. So that's kudos to you guys survived. Genuinely kudos to you guys. Okay. So that being said, as the keys begin to glow, a magical box appears in front of all of you. I'm going to show what the box looks like in keynotes and in the stream.
I'm still a little sad I didn't get to see my goddess.
Oh, we'll be getting to that. Don't worry. We'll be getting to that, Prometheus. I have something planned for you.
So does Prometheus also disappear since he's part of the test?
Well, I flew away, so.
We'll get to that.
We'll never know.
Oh, great. Oh, no. Okay, my theory.
We'll
He
find
came in
out
with
next
fealty.
time.
He's not
I think
actually
so
part of the
too.
test.
I think so too.
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
So I posted the 4 keys and keynotes. I'm gonna put them on the stream as well, and then I'll show you guys what the box looks like. There is the pink key, the red key, the green key, and finally the purple key. And as these keys glow amongst Alice, Caliph, Lyra, and Gwendolyn, a magical box appears out of thin air, hovering above all of you. And it is known as the Divine Box. And as you hold the box, do any of you hold it in your hands or you keep it hovering in the air?
I'm not grabbing it.
I'm not gonna grab it. I think I was gonna say, like, if we all kind of like stand around it.
Yeah, is there like a lock? There's a lock on each side, so if we just stand around it.
I mean, either we could like each hold
Yeah.
our corner of it or whatever, or just like it's floating. We just all put our key in at the same
That's what I
time.
thought.
Yeah.
I'd probably let it float. Yeah.
So as you guys stand around the box, you begin to open it. You put your keys inside and you hear...
Yeah, I'm not unlocking. No.
I hate that.
That's creepy as hell.
Yeah, so we're leaving it locked now, guys, right?
It makes me think of Pirates of the Caribbean
So
when they found that
you-
heart.
So you open the box And when you do, you see two things inside. You see a yellow heart beating. The heart is still
my God.
beating. And you also see a piece of paper on top of the heart. Do any
Can
of
I
you
use-
dare to pick up the paper?
Can I use telekinesis?
Absolutely.
I would like to use telekinesis to have it lift up and open, kind of facing upwards, so hopefully we can all kind of see. Although someone will see it upside down. Probably Lyra. Sorry, girl.
While she does
That's
that,
fine.
can I use the shared wand of magic detection and cast detect magic on it? On the box and or the heart?
I'm so sorry. Repeat the question.
I want to use the wand of magic detection to detect the magic on the heart.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
You detect celestial magic around the heart. And when you read the note, it says, "This is Fealty's heart. Do what needs to be done to kill Fealty. Or lock the box and throw away the keys." Actually, no. Sorry. It says, "Do what you need to do to kill Fealty. And after you've decided, lock the box with the keys and throw the keys away." There we go. That's the right wording. You
I
guys
think
can
Caleth would.
you guys can take your time figuring this out. This is arguably the most important decision of the entire test, so you guys take your
Can you
time.
paste it? The wording?
Absolutely.
And thank you.
I figured someone wrote it down. That's okay. I got it.
Me just like, can I just pull out my dagger and just stab it? No. What kind of magic is the heart? Like, do I know?
Celestial.
Celestial.
Oh yeah, he said that. Okay.
Can I roll like, I don't know, insight to see if it's like a real heart or something?
It is a real heart.
Can
Yes, okay.
I roll Arcana to see if I know more about this type of magic? Like, if we killed it, is it going to kill her?
Yeah, or
Sort of thing. Key. A 20, dirty.
So, as you roll that, you feel that the heart is a bounded heart, that it seems to have some kind of curse on it, and that it does link to someone. It could be Fealty or it could be anyone, but it is linked to someone. And if you crush it, that person will die.
Okay, so Gwen would reiterate that after studying it. She'd say,
Oh,
if we do stab this heart, it will kill someone. It is linked to somebody.
is there a way I can either history or insight or some maybe nature or something? I don't know what this would be, to see if I recognize the heartbeats as Fealty since I am familiar with her.
Roll investigation and history.
In history, oh boy. Investigation 13. History 21.
It is Fealty's heart.
Would you tell us that, Alice?
Yeah, she would like pull out the dagger that she got from when she like grew her wings, and she would say it is Fealty's heart, and she would read the paper again. Decide is such a weird word. Alice already knows how to defeat Fealty though without death. So she would actually show this info out. She She would say, fealty is powered by the faith people have in her. Another way to weaken her is to make people lose faith in her.
I mean,
But she'd be like holding up the dagger, like ready to stab the heart.
I think Killeth would like think for a while and then just look at Alice and say, I think this choice should be up to you, Alice. You have experience with fealty. From what I know, she's been a big part of your life. I don't think there's a better person to make that choice than you.
I posted in Keynotes what this heart looks like.
I'm just so confused. Like, if this is part of the test, like, does this affect real fealty or is this the OG test fealty test? Like,
Yeah. It also doesn't tell us to stab it. It just says decide what you need to do to kill fealty.
That's what I'm
This is our
saying.
heart.
Like, that's why Alice said that out loud.
Close
It's
the
like,
box and throw away the
whatever.
keys.
Yeah.
Is there... Can we do like a wisdom check to see if this is part of the test?
That would be more of a, well, I suppose it could be wisdom. It'd be kind of between wisdom and intelligence. I need
Well, but
you
it's
to
a
be,
test of wisdom.
I need you to be more specific than just understanding the test. Try to ask me a
Okay.
specific question.
Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is if our choice what to do with this heart, if it like affects the result of this test. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Roll intelligence and history.
I want to give her guidance.
Go ahead.
Oh, please. So that's advantage, right?
Yes.
No,
Lyra,
you get a D4 added.
Lyra, do you have any
D4
thoughts on
added,
this?
I think Lyra would like nod along with what Caleb was saying. Look at Alice. Be like, do you want to destroy this heart?
I want fealty gone. And I know how
said-
to do it. This knife can do it. I had the chance to kill her before, but chose
And
to
you
instead
didn't.
come to you, to your aid. That is the choice I made. But if I have the choice now again to kill her, I will take it.
Lyra would just nod. She'd be like, yeah.
All right. Very well said. Thank you.
It was a D4, Alice?
Yeah.
Okay, D4. And Cap, you said intelligence and
history.
History.
Oh no.
Alright. Oh shit, I rolled intelligence save. Does that matter?
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
As long as the modifier is the same.
Oh shit, hold on. It's not. I'll re-roll the intelligence. Okay, so that's 9 plus 2, so that's an 11 for history, and for intelligence, I'll just re-roll the check. Well, yeah, that's low. That's sub 10.
It's okay. I'll be nice. We'll stick with the 12. So,
Okay.
I'll be nice. So, with the history and the intelligence the way it is, I'm going to be very vague about this. So, for the intelligence, you are able to understand that while fealty showing up was not a part of the plan, the keys in this box is a part of the test. Real fealty showing up was not part of the test, but the keys in the box have remained the same, a part of this test. So it is a test of some kind. Now, whether it is to stab the fuck out of the heart or what, you don't know, but you do know that the answer lies in what you have experienced throughout this test, what you've seen throughout this test, what you've witnessed throughout this test. The answer to your questions are in the experiences you've had. Think about what you've seen. Think about what's happened. Think about the moral of the story, if there is one. And if there isn't, well then I suppose you have to use your own instincts.
Can I touch the heart?
You can. You place your hand
wanna,
on the
like-
heart.
Touch it and see if it does anything.
When you place your hand on the heart, you feel raw power. You feel it's soft, it's fleshy, it's almost smooth. And however, as you place your hand on it, your hand begins to glow along with the heart. The heart, it seems fragile but firm. It would take more than just you squishing it to destroy it. It would have to be destroyed by something sharp. Like the sword is plastic, like Christian, the heart is plastic or something like that. You would need something sharp to break into it.
Can I take the heart out of the box?
You can. You take the heart out of the box, but the box remains open. And as you pull the heart out, you notice that there's a string, a metal string attached to the back of the heart, attaching it to the box.
I want to cut that chain, actually, unless anyone wants to stop me.
No, you
Nope.
do you.
Yeah, can I cut the chain tying the heart to the box?
You try to use a dagger or a sword.
She would try to use the celestial dagger that she got.
So with the celestial dagger, a dagger that has the ability to kill fealty, you swing it with all your might on the chain, and it doesn't even make a dent.
What about my sword then?
As you pull out your sword, a sword that has vanquished dozens of foes, whether humanoid or monster or beast, regardless, as you swing it down with all your might, the chain doesn't dent.
I think Keyleth would like reiterate her realization of like, we gotta do what we think is right, what we think is best. And then she'd go, this whole time, no matter who we talked to, who we met, who was in the middle of it? Who was the instigator of everything? When it came to the war at the walls of the Divine Union, when it came to this whole thing, who sent the comet on us? Who sent soldiers to fight us and kill us? It was all fealty. Hundreds of innocents dead. All because fealty, I don't know, is bored, wants to be more powerful. Do we think that she is someone that can be reasoned with? Someone that can turn to the light side and be good? Is there a chance? I feel like this is more like Kayla's like thinking out loud.
Alice is pretty set on just stabbing it. I just like like unless anyone could think of something
Yeah,
else.
I figured.
Like I just yeah. I don't know what else we're supposed to do.
Gwen, what's your thoughts?
I'm thinking too much is the problem.
Well, I
Because
really,
I'm like,
wondering.
I think the party will benefit if you share your thoughts. This applies for
Yeah.
everyone.
okay.
I think open communication is very important here.
Well, one part of me was like remembering when she was telling us about the test, and I'm like, I feel like this is Belvana's memory, and Alice is the one kind of in that because what's his face, Ludwig called her Belvana at one point,
That's right.
and Belvana was like, "Don't make the same mistake that I made," and I'm like, well, is that mistake letting Fealty live? Because Fealty didn't die. So that means in her memory, if this is all part of that memory, that means that she didn't stab the heart. But I don't know if this is
That's what I'm
technically still
thinking,
part of the
'cause-
memory.
Yeah.
But then the other side of me is like, stabbing it
also,
would be
what if-
vengeance. Go back to vengeance, Alice. Like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah. The thing is also, like, on the flip side, like, this could be, like, she regrets not killing Fealty. But also, what if she regrets stabbing it? Because what if stabbing it, like, did something else other than just kill Fealty? Like, what if it just got her killed instead, right?
When-
Like,
Roll history check.
me?
Yep.
I give you guidance.
Yeah, roll history check. Also,
Yeah,
Lyra,
D4.
if there's any input you'd like to put, you're more than welcome.
Please do.
Lyra's quite quiet, I think.
Can I-
She's kind of gonna
Hold
let
on.
Alice decide. I think maybe she murmurs like,
16.
I don't know if I'm tired of killing.
You have to get a D4, Gwen.
Fair
you
enough,
did
Lyra.
roll.
I
Never
respect that. Well said, Lyra.
Sorry,
Very
Lyra.
well said. Okay, so the 16, a memory flashes through your mind, Gwen. A very important memory. When you entered the temple and you saw the people that were working for Shade, the Brotherhood of Freedom, the people that were standing against Fealty, and when Shade removed the mask on his face, you remember seeing something in his eyes. Hope. Belief. And doing what grants freedom. They weren't being influenced by Fealty. They rejected Fealty. They managed to reject her, and they fought against her. They wanted her dead. They wanted her dead. And as you think of that memory, you think of the fact that when you're on the battlefield earlier on in this test, people were willing to die because of the memories that Fealty fed them. They were willing to die for their country. They were willing to die fighting. Their belief was strong. Half the time, Fealty wasn't even sending images to them, and they were still fighting for her. Both of those memories flash through your mind. As you think about the words of this test, decide what you need to do to kill Fealty.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm too stupid for this, Cap. It's not fair.
maybe
This time-
we just here's my thinking, just out of character. I'm like, either yes, Alice, stab the fuck out of it,
This time?
or 2, we like throw it somewhere she can't ever get that heart. But then I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
that
thing
would
is
be
that,
You
good.
like,
guys are
at this
definitely
point,
overthinking this.
Fight.
at this point, if this is
Shut
part
up,
of the test-
Lewis! You
is
flew
part-
away.
if this is already part of the test, and this doesn't actually impact the IRL Fealty that I just, made
I'd be
grovel, and
pissed.
then if she left the, this space or whatever, went back to the Divine Union, wherever the fuck she is, like, to Alice, she's already decided that whenever she gets back, she's gonna do whatever she can to make the people lose faith in her. Like, so at this point, she's just like, yeah, I could kill this version, kill this heart. Why not? Like, I want to. Can
But I also do think
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to change these people's minds. That's the thing.
I don't
it's like
think it will
maybe she
either.
did stab it,
And
and,
also,
then
these
nothing
people are
changed,
gone.
and they were all like,
there's no one here to make lose faith in her. Like, it's literally just us now in this box.
Yeah. I do think though, because Bovana, she, like, what we know, she was a divine knight, but now she hates Fealty. And she said, don't make the mistake I did. So what if it's like, I had the opportunity to stop her? That's what I'm thinking. It wouldn't make
Yeah, that's what
sense
Gwen said,
the
too.
other way. Why else would she say, like, right my
Yeah, 'cause
wrongs,
she was loyal
basically?
to Fealty originally.
Yes,
I'm thinking we
exactly.
should kill it. But another thought.
Yeah,
Kat,
same.
Can I also roll a history check to see if there's any mention of this box or anything in the history books I read?
Roll history.
Oh, bet. Can I guidance myself?
Yes.
Probably not. Oh wait, I can. Okay.
Towards-
It's 12, and then.
I'm willing to allow you
D4.
guys to all roll an intelligence check, and if anyone gets 18 or higher, then I'll make this a multiple choice thing for you.
Okay, that's a
Yeah.
15 total, and also if that's not enough, I want.
Never mind.
Oh my god, Caleb. I'm pretty sure we're not
Fucking
supposed to kill it, but it's okay.
I don't.
Yeah, I wanna do the intelligence like roll and then
All
You
right.
should have check.
Yes, all of your intelligence check. If anyone gets 18 or higher, I'll make this a multiple choice, and one of those choices
So
will be
I-
the
I'm
right answer.
re-rolling.
Do I get anything
Sorry,
from the
guys.
15 history?
you're good,
Oh,
Caleb. I
yeah,
don't know
so-
what I'm doing.
So with a 15, okay. So with a okay. So here's the choices. Okay. To answer your hold on, guys, 1 second. So to answer your question, Alice, you don't remember anything about the box. Short answer, you don't remember anything about the box. Okay. So
No.
going to the intelligence checks. So you guys have two choices. One of you can token to try to get 18 or higher, or we stick with the 17. But if we do 17,
I can.
so what I was going to say is right now, if we do 17, I'm going to give 6 multiple choice answers. If you get to 18 or higher, I'll give 3 multiple choice answers.
Hey Gwen, I heard you have
To you,
token of
Gwen.
inspiration.
Yeah, it's fine. I already
You
used
have
one.
another
I'll use
one.
another
Yeah, I'm not
one
gonna
here.
lie, Gwen. I only say this because we all have
18.
plus
There we
0
go.
to our intelligence,
There we
or
go.
Caleb
I have
has a
minus
-1.
one, girl.
18.
I
Okay.
I lost 2. Yeah, you guys.
All right, very nice.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Gwen. Good job, Gwen. Genuinely good job.
Thanks, Gwen.
All right.
I was gonna say you could just do the more options.
All
and
right,
just go from there.
I'm going to post the question, and then the 3 potential answers. One of these is the correct one. I'm gonna write it down, and then
Question.
I'm gonna write it down, and then I'll answer.
Yeah, that now intelligence. That's me IRL, like every day of my life.
No, for real. Like, I also get a
Yeah,
minus
well,
one on
I get a
intelligence
3.
checks.
I think I know stuff.
Every
I know how to
intelligence is
breathe.
like that one,
Wine.
It's crazy how you have a -1 to intelligence, but a +2 to your intelligence save.
I know. I also have +3 to my charisma check, but +10 for charisma saves. So because I have a +3 on saves. I don't even know why. Aura of protection. Oh, paladin shit. Okay.
Okay, so here are the choices. How do you kill fealty? I'm going to read it and then I'll post it. How do you kill fealty? Option A, stab the heart. Option B, combine magical power and destroy the chain attached to the heart. Option C, remove the faith given to her by the people.
Remove the faith.
I mean, Alice said
It's
he said
definitely
C out
C.
loud.
But we didn't take any action on it.
That's
yeah,
right,
but
thank
that
you, Gwen.
doesn't it doesn't answer what we should do with the heart. What's the correct
Yeah,
choice?
it doesn't.
Decide what you need to do. So say out
Thank
loud.
you, Gwen. That's right.
We need to make the people stop believing. And then lock her heart back up and throw the
After you
keys and box
decide-
away.
After you decide what to do to kill fealty, close the box and throw away
Yep.
the keys. If you want to stab the heart, you can, if you believe that will kill fealty. Or you can try to destroy the chain and take the heart permanently, and that might kill fealty because the heart is disconnected from the chain. Or you can take a gamble and put the heart back in, shut it, and try to convince the people that fealty is evil, to remove their faith in her. Instead of trying to kill fealty directly, you kill her through removing the faith of the people.
Mm-hmm.
Those are your options.
I think we need to remove the faith.
Yeah.
Alice is just
Yeah.
over here, like, doesn't know why we can't do both. Like, kill the heart and remove the faith of the people. Like,
Removing the
That's so
faith is a lot
unfortunate.
harder than killing a heart.
Because Alice is the one that would know this more than anyone about the faith
Yep.
thing.
I mean, she said it out loud, like, to everybody.
You could say it again.
I don't know. I feel like it's more risky just when we're focusing just on the test. It's riskier to stab it than to just lock the box and keep it there.
Yeah.
Because I feel like even if we stab the heart and it kills the real fealty, which I feel like it will not, there will still be people that believe in her.
Yes.
That means
Yeah.
she will still have
Heretics.
power.
Crazy people. Cultists.
Heretics.
I don't know why I'm just like zealots.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Yeah.
I added something to my multiple choices just to be super nice.
Wow.
Let's
Where's
do
it? Keynotes.
Remove
Death
the
can
figure
make a
movement.
martyr.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
but it won't if they get all their actual memories back and know what she's been doing to them all these years.
You're assuming everybody's just gonna give up on that.
It's true.
Yeah, that was like what I was thinking, like killing her.
That's a
wouldn't
big
work.
assumption to make
I
out of a
think we're
whole
just-
entire country.
And
I think
Yeah.
at this
That'll be
point we're
fine.
going in circles. I think.
No, this is
You
good.
guys are definitely thinking hard about this.
Okay, I'm voting for C. That's just where I am on this. But
Yeah,
obviously.
I vote C and like don't stab the heart right now.
why can't I do both? No.
All
That is an option, but I vote
This
against
test
it.
has transformed into you guys trying to stop Alice from stabbing the heart. This is what
What?
the test
No,
is now.
Alice will close it or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like,
Listen, you do whatever you want. I'm not.
You
listen,
gotta stick to your
you
character,
are-
girl.
Yeah, if you want
If you
to try
wanna-
to stab
if you
the
wanna
heart,
stab the
she's
heart,
not
go
just gonna
ahead.
stab it if no one else wants to. Like,
Okay.
because to her, this is just in like she already like fought Fealty in this test and stuff. So, and she already knows what to do to defeat Fealty. Like,
Yeah, but you could stab things.
All
you know,
right.
stabbing
If
All
you
right, let's vote. Let's vote. I vote C. Don't stab the heart. Take away her faith, or take away the faith of the people in her.
I also vote C. Close the box, take away her faith, toss it off the cliff. Anyway.
yeah, I'll
Yep.
just put the heart back in the box and like, I don't know, just wait till someone else like initiates closing it. Like,
Lara's gonna put. Do we have to put our keys in the box?
That's right. Very, very
Yeah, so she's just gonna put her key in the box.
astute.
Yep.
Or what's the word? Very good. Well.
we have to put our key in
I
it
can't think
to
of the
lock
word, but
it.
good job, Lyra. Yes. So one by one, Caliph. Oh, well, actually, Gwen, we haven't heard from you. Do you agree with this point of action?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So we'll start off with Caliph. Caliph. So the heart is put back into the box. You shut the lid, but you have to lock the box. Caliph, you put your key into the hole and you turn it.
I turn it.
All right. Caliph's key turns, and as you turn it, your key disappears into thin air. Caliph.
Mm-hmm.
Gwen, you're up next. What do you do?
Gwen puts the key into the box and she looks over at Alice and kind of smiles as she turns the key to lock it, and she says, we'll beat her. She'll be weak.
Alice just nods and she would put her key in.
We're not there yet. So Gwen, you turn your
Oh.
key, you lock it, and then your key
Mhm.
disappears, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Lyra, you're up next. Lyra, you put your key in and you lock it?
Yeah, I do.
Amazing. Is there anything else you want to do? Is that it?
No, that's it.
All right,
I think
perfect.
she's like, yeah, she's just gonna do it.
Yeah, no, you're good. If you want to do anything else, I'm totally cool with that.
No.
Okay, so you turn the key and your key disappears. Alice, you put...
She would nod
Yes,
to Gwen
Gwen?
and put her key in.
So when you put your key in, Alice, when you put your key in, let me ask you, do you personally feel that it would be better to stab the heart?
Me? No.
You personally said that you would prefer to stab the heart, but the others don't
I
want
said I
to,
want
so
to
you
do
respect
both.
that. So okay, so yes, so you want to do both, correct?
I would rather be able to do both, but
Okay.
I mean, because either way, when we're out of here, Alice
Yes,
is gonna go try to get people to not believe Filthy. But
I-
knowing the rules of this game, she is
Yes,
not gonna
I-
want to stab it.
Okay, so you've given a long answer, and that's okay. I do appreciate you
No,
wanting
she doesn't
to.
want to stab it.
Okay, but you said differently earlier, so just.
It's
Oh, okay, so let me re-ask the question, okay? Just to make sure we're on the same page. I just want to be super sure. This is important for the test. Your character, to be clear, your character does not think that you guys should stab the heart and lock it away.
no, she thinks it's not gonna work. That they just have to lock it.
Okay. Why did you come to this conclusion?
Because she doesn't think it's gonna work.
Why?
She already knows how to defeat Fealty, and she's gonna do it.
Okay, what's the reason?
Because she's gonna, like, what? She doesn't
What?
think stabbing this thing is gonna kill Fealty.
Why?
Because she knows how to defeat Fealty.
How?
To make people not believe in her.
All right, very well said. I'm just making sure. All right, so you proceed to...
said this.
No, I understand, but you were making different points earlier, and I just want to make sure that we're on the same page for your character, because I don't want your character to move forward unless they actually learn something through the test. Otherwise, they don't pass. I'm just trying to remain fair and not meta. I like to try to avoid meta when possible. I'm not trying to make it difficult for you. Just want to avoid meta. I don't want you to be just saying this because the others are saying it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So you put the key in and you turn the key and the box locks and your key disappears. And the box disappears as well. And as it disappears, Belvana appears before all of you. And as she appears before you, she nods at you and she says, "Well done. You passed the test. A long time ago, I had found a magical box that I was told a celestial heart was inside. I had done all my research and I had known that it was Fealty's heart. As a part of the rebellion, I tried to stab the heart to kill her. And when I did, I realized that it was a trap set by Fealty long ago. And when I stabbed the heart, it informed Fealty of where I was, and she trapped me. And then she tried to kill me. And while you may think to yourselves that that is the reason it was wrong to stab the heart, that I have learned over centuries of recollection that that is not the reason. Fealty has influenced the people of the Divine Union for centuries. Our history revolves around her. Even if she were to die today, it wouldn't change the way many feel about her. It wouldn't change the way things are. Maybe it would cause a little bit of relief for some, but it would cause a great amount of chaos. If you truly want Fealty to die, then you need to destroy what she's made, to destroy the faith that she's gathered. That is the lesson I wish I had learned long ago. If I had learned that, then maybe Ludwig and I would have tried convincing the people of what Fealty did, convincing them of the wrongs she had committed, instead of us trying to just kill her ourselves. If we had the people behind us, then maybe we would have won. But instead, we tried killing her on our own. We were so arrogant, we were so ambitious, and we ended up dead for it. Real change comes from the people who are informed, not by the ones who are angry. I am very proud of you, Alice, for doing what I didn't. You saw the test, and you knew that simply killing Fealty isn't enough. You all have passed the test, and you also saved my life with Fealty invading the way she did. Thanks to Alice, she was subdued long enough to where she was pushed out of the THA. She is now banned from here permanently and gone. I now grant upon all of you the power of wisdom. Lyra, you proved the ability to choose others over yourself. Even though you are a survivor, you are a warrior, you've often chose yourself over others when it came to staying alive. But in this instance, you chose your allies, you chose your friends. Alice, when you were faced with a chance to kill the woman who had wronged you, who had hurt you, you chose the lives of your loved ones instead. The lives of your friends. Glenn, we hear the TV, by the way, so it's up. And so you chose to save your friends over vengeance. Gwendolyn, you've always been a loving person, filled with compassion and empathy. And yet, despite this, as you gazed upon the eyes of your love Shade, you were able to resist him, knowing that there were bigger tasks at hand. You managed to maintain your wisdom, maintain your professionalism, and you were able to resist Shade. You passed your test. And Caliph, when faced with an enemy, with a face of a man that you knew, a man that you potentially loved, you managed to defeat him, to take him down. You passed your test of wisdom. All 4 of you pass. All 4 of you now are granted the power of wisdom. You will now move on to the 4th test, the test of dexterity. And when it comes to your loved ones being held captive, it was a bluff. None of them were ever actually taken or harmed. I apologize for the deception. I doubt any of you want to talk to me, so I will let you go. The door is open. You now may leave.
Caliph will look at her with like furrowed eyes, and she goes, "What was the point of taking our loved ones hostage?"
I wanted to see if you could still operate properly while under the distress of worrying about your loved ones. That, to me, is a test of wisdom.
How exactly did Fealty get in here?
She disguised herself during the masquerade, and she had managed to sneak
How did she
inside.
get in here, into the test?
She snuck inside during the masquerade. I was there as well. No one was watching this room
And
during
you
the
did
time.
nothing to stop it.
I didn't know until it was too late.
What about during the test?
During the test, I tried to fight her, and she overpowered me. Unless you forget me being chained together with a sword next to me.
I was also chained. Look how that turned out.
Because you are stronger, Alice. I've never once questioned that. And you have proven...
But you did! When we first got here, you questioned it, insulted me to my face.
Yes, I questioned...
and then
let me finish!
Let me finish!
I questioned the strength of your mind, not the strength of your body. I knew that you were strong.
You said we were the same, but then also continued to insult me and say that I would make the same mistake you did. But clearly
Alice.
I did not.
Alice, you passed the test, and I am happy that you did. And I believe that you are the future of the Divine Union, that you will save them from their slavery, that you'll be better than me in every single way. But I hope, I truly do, that you can overcome the weaknesses of yourself. Now, you may hate me, but I am done with this conversation. I wish all of you luck. Goodbye.
Before we leave, sorry.
Yes.
Hello? Sorry. Hajion's still there. Is he okay?
Harjion's like, he's just standing there like his arms are crossed and he's just kind of shaking a little bit. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm thanks for saving my lives, guys. Appreciate you. Later. As he just like starts skipping out of the room.
Caliph like yells behind him. She's like, "You owe us one."
Oh.
But she's-
No, actually, like, in my heart, bless this bunny man.
Poor bunny.
Poor bunny man. Yeah, Lyra's gonna look to the others. Go. I guess we get to go rest now. Crazy day.
All right. And to end things off, Prometheus, are you ready? Prometheus, you there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So Prometheus, you find yourself to be inside the room of the goddess of faith. However, you are inside the room of the present. For you, my friend, was brought into the test room by Fealty. The two of you snuck in together. You helped her in remaining hidden. The two of you snuck in together, and you went inside the test room with her. And now, as you both are back in the present Divine Union, you stand before Fealty as she nods you and she says, "It seems like Alice has grown stronger than I realized." She gazes at you What do you think we should do about it?
I am in contemplation. Goddess, if you'll allow me to speak freely. I believe, well, now I know, that going in, whatever plan you had wasn't going to work. I did not know the promises. I didn't. I may have actually caught a glance of Captain Alice, but I had no idea of their power. And having fought them, I realized that, well, this is going to be a lot more work, especially now that they know. Well, having Alice come down like that at the end, I figured you would be able to beat her.
I have
Sadly, I was wrong.
I have made a certain move. I need to take time to regain my powers. I need to tell my citizens to pray harder for me. I need to regain their faith to fuel myself. But while I do, I'm not done with Alice. I want her either brought to me or killed. Either way, I want it done. I'm giving you orders, Prometheus. Choose the 3 strongest people you can find in the Divine Union. Take them with you. I want you to go inside of Ilias's abyss. And I want you to find Alice. Take her alive or dead, I don't care. But I want her body.
My dear goddess, we're walking straight into their hands. If you'll allow me to take full charge of the situation, I believe I have a better idea than simply going to them again and trying to kill them with brute force again.
What do you have in mind?
We need to set them on a path of our choosing, so that we control every single variable. So that no matter where they go, we shall always be one step ahead. For now,
I like the way you think, Prometheus. We shall discuss more of our plans during the day. First, I need to gather my prayers, but afterwards, we will speak on what to do in detail.
of course, my goddess. If you'll also allow me, please let me take care of any preparations inside the Union. I have other few ideas of how you can inspire the people.
You have
to have more faith in you.
You have full authority. We are currently preparing for the attack by the one named Torah. But you have authority otherwise. Prepare us, and we'll discuss how to deal with Alice in the time to come. It is rather good that amongst all the Promises allies, one of them is a spy for me.
I shall simply remain bow and say, your will be done, goddess.
All right. And that is the end of the scene for them. And that is the end of session 73 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Our players have concluded the third test. It got pretty heavy and crazy here and there. Different philosophies and morals spread around. A lot of crazy stuff. All in all, great session for me personally. I enjoyed it. The players all did amazing. Well done. I wanted to wait until the end before I said this, but I want to give a token of inspiration to Alice. Very good acting. A token of inspo towards Lyra as well when it came to Blue Rose. I was very impressed. I also want to give a token to... Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, 2 tokens. When it comes to Gwen and Caleb, both did very, very well, but there wasn't too much emotional stuff, aside from the shade stuff. But all in all, very well acted, very well done, very good job. 2 tokens. So 1 token for Alice and 1 for Lyra. Everyone did really well, though, to be clear. All in all, really great session. The next test will be the test of dexterity. So we'll probably be doing some downtime in Tex RP. And next session, we'll have the test of dexterity no matter what. We'll be getting into that. The test advisor for that one, his name is Flo. That'll be interesting. You guys will be in the monster realm doing a hell race. A race of hell. Alright guys, that is the end of session 73. As always, thank you so much for watching. And thank you so much for playing. D&D tends to get very intense, very heated. But all in all, it's all fun and games. Appreciate you guys. Ending the recording here. We'll see you all next week. As always, bye-bye.